the only person watching.
So what were we talking about? We're talking about getting in, current plan to get in.
That shifted onto a conversation about all of the drugs you may or may not need.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Yeah.
Heron was talking about taking a rank in medtech. So I had missed most of that conversation. So what was the idea you had, Heron?
Oh, I mean, the idea was like, so I don't know. I've just been in like a lot of cyberpunk games where everything falls apart because the netrunner gets really unlucky and it feels really bad. So I was thinking of just taking like a rank 1 medtech dip so I can speed heal the netrunner if need be. But it would introduce like I would need to sneak in alongside it, and it would introduce another like fail point.
The real edge runner way forward is to dip netrunner instead.
Yeah,
I'll be a 1 rank netrunner.
I was thinking about that. I could go 60, 180. I could go netrunner 3. But then
it's honestly not that bad.
Oh shit.
but I don't have a deck. So it's kind of pointless.
Do you have interface plugs?
I don't have interface plugs.
Oh damn. Yeah.
Yes, you couldn't even run.
Well,
I don't even have a neural link.
So.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
So, but let's start with a recap of the last game, which was effectively 2 of the 3 days planning time with the event / heist on the 4th day. So rather than going through what we did line by line, we'll go through Chad's rundown there of the and Gear Shift's rundown of what we learned. So Cockney fixer named Shrimp. She wants a corpo embarrassed on their biggest night. You've got to steal 7 bottles of top quality liquor without getting caught. We've got to scope the place out. Gear Shift got a job and a key card to the back door. We shadowed the exec's teammates and found out where they lived. And we planned to jump a bodyguard in the morning before the event and steal his card. And then Hero's written down that we managed to get the blueprints, including access nodes from Morris Jenkins and Sarafa exec. The big standout here was that you had it for ground floor and top floor, but there are no details for the basement, other than that's where the vault is. There are 3 people in charge: Jules Lung, her bodyguard Anvil, and her covert ops / personal assistant Mira. When scoping it out, you learned that Mira arrives almost on the dot every day, 6 a.m. via a cab. That is the same time that the security shifts change. Between 6 a.m. and 6:30 a.m., Jules Long arrives with her bodyguard Anvil by a combat ground car. Anvil drives. Hero has the questions: where do they park the car? Could we bug / trace it? You guys know that the security are Continental Brands provided security, as well as the catering. One of the caterers was bribed to not show up on the day of the auction, giving his or their uniform and a key card to Gear Shift. You know that Anvil attends the Wicked Pizza Braindance Bar after work. You know that the security guards have lanyards with security badges. They've been seen, or the ones you've seen, have very heavy pistols, handcuffs, and radio communicators on them. Mira and Anvil live in the same building, and Mira is partial to a Greek takeout called Stavros and Stavros. So that's all of the detailing from last time. Obviously, as well, you got Serial Killer, who was hired to fill the digital gap in the crew. And we'll kind of just zoom in on the scene. I imagine either tail end of the 2nd day, start of the 3rd, whichever it kind of needs to be right now. But it's putting all of the detail, going, fucking hell, we've got a day left. What's the keys? And discussing the plan for the heist. So I'll just hand the gig over to you guys. It is best this time, like, I'll call for tactics checks. If you guys are saying something and I want to figure out whether I speak as a GM, don't forget you have the shrimp at the table as well. And serial killer, should they be needed.
Yeah, we're in a classroom at Heroes High School. You know, we've locked all the doors. We've got a chalkboard with like our plan written on it, as we're all sitting in these like too small for you chairs with desks on them.
At some point during the scene, like the janitor is going to come in. He's wearing like the odd 90s style headphones, like proper like tiny ear over the ear headphones hooked into a fucking like cassette deck. The sound leaking out as he like tries to get in. Luckily for you guys, he really does not give a fuck about his job, so he just carries on with his day or evening, should I say?
Yeah. So the one problem I see in our current plan. So here's what we're gonna do. And Hero like has, you know, one of those pointers, one of those teacher's pointers for maps or for the chalkboard, and he's gonna tap out everything. He's gonna say, okay, so the first thing is gear shift. You're gonna come in through the back door as a caterer, and Shrimp. We're gonna need from you. We're gonna need a big a wheeled catering table with, you know, a silver dish on top of it with one of those tops on it that you pull off the top and say voila, and you know the food's underneath it. We need one of those with a white tablecloth over it. And serial killer, you're going to be inside of that, like I Love Lucy style. And gear shift, you're going to be pushing that into this corridor. And he's going to tap the corridor from the back door. And he's going to say, and then you're going to move down the corridor into the kitchen. And you're going to drop off the catering tray right here next to the access point. And serial killer, you lift up the tablecloth so nobody can see you, and you just stick your head out and you net run that access point. And then when you have all of the cameras shut down, you tell us. Now, while he's doing that, 7D, you're going to be pretending to be this super rich fuckhead. And you're going to go in through the back, and instead of going into the kitchen, you're going to go straight into the main lounge, and you're going to act like you own the place, and you're going to start bidding on all of the liquor and all of the alcohol. And you're going to try not to let anyone know that you're 7D. And, okay? You can do that, right?
Yeah, I can do that.
And you're not going to get mad at everybody and, like, start playing or beating somebody up, right?
She thinks for a little bit.
Yeah, I can do that. I mean, like, it's to fuck over some corpo, right? Then, I can totally pretend like I'm one of them. Yeah. Okay,
fantastic.
Yeah.
And then once the cameras are down, and while 7D is causing her distraction, then you and me, Heron, we're going to sneak in, and we're going to sneak all around the kitchen, all the way to the stairs, and we're going to go down the stairs, and we're going to break into the safe, and we're going to steal all of the liquor from the vault. And then we're going to get out of there, and then 7D is going to win the auction, and they're all going to go down to the vault, and they're all going to open up the vault, and oh my gosh, where's the liquor? And then we're going to be driving away, drinking the liquor and laughing. How does that sound, guys?
I love it.
Yeah.
Love it.
So the
Yeah.
one problem is I don't know how to get into the safe. Does anyone know how to get into the safe?
No, I'm
Gear
not really
shift
the
Twiddle's
tech
just
guy.
dumb.
Is it not connected to the NetArt?
Well, maybe it is, but we don't know until then because the NetArc's shut down. And think about that. We could go in and the NetArc could still be shut down.
Can you roll me a Netrunner check, which is an interface check with Serial Killer, please?
Yeah, totally. It's a 7.
Okay, yeah. Serial Killer sees no issues with this plan. And then can you all roll me a tactics check, please? Of course. Okay. So, okay, so Serial Killer thinks to themselves that access to cameras, whilst prudent, turning them off probably is going to cause a stir somewhere with someone. So if the idea is to go like full silent, the best thing to do would be to loop them or some other kind of fucking like hacker thing, you know. Still frame them if it's a hallway, etc., etc. He also feels that, like, because of the lack of information on the NetArc that is attached, that is in the vault, and because of the amount of detail to the information on the blueprints that you have currently towards the NetArc, it is highly probable that they are separate net architectures. As a professional tactics role, like, I'm happy to give out that full information.
Mm-hmm.
The shrimp is going to say, she's going to say that you guys have got large parts of the puzzle, but you're missing like an order of events, like an order of service. We don't know anything about timings. What time is the event start? We've got Hero knows he has to be there time, but we don't know what time the event, like, guests will arrive. We don't know what time anything's happening.
Well, we know it's the fourth day, and we can just wait until everybody just starts to go. We see guests arriving, that's when we hit it.
But what that doesn't tell us is how long we've got.
Well, I reckon we don't have very much time before, 7D gets mad at somebody and causes a scene. So I don't think it's very relevant how much long we've got, because it's going to be not very long.
Right, yeah. The shrimp starts rolling library searches to source alternative alcohol provisions for the opening of the like, seeing how starts considering buying back their own supply. Okay, that's what I want to say so far for the conversation. You guys noted that the access point is not the camera, right?
Yeah, that threw a big wrench into our plans when we suddenly realized that. When we suddenly remembered that.
The shrimp calls up a guy she knows called Nisbets and purchases a kolsch, which is the I believe the word for the thing that goes over the table, and a metal fucking catering trolley with table wipes. That'll be available to you as needed.
Yeah, and as soon as you're done with the cameras, sneak back out of the kitchen and we'll hook up with you, serial killer, and then we'll go down together down into the vault, into the basement, and try. I know it's gonna be hard, but try not to yell "hack the planet," okay?
He's got his fucking legs kicked up on top of the desk. Nah, sounds preen, man. That won't even be a problem.
Oh, I know you won't. I almost feel like you could do this whole thing by yourself.
Yeah, but it's gonna be nice to have you guys there to watch.
With his previous tactics role, he is now thinking of like him hidden under a trolley, using his arms to like wheel it out of the place as you ask him to sneak out of the kitchen. He's gonna need someone to push it out. Is what he's saying.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, but I mean, you're gonna get me out of the kitchen, right? Because you gotta push me out.
Well, 7D, maybe you can like say, "Oh, this food is terrible," or even better yet, say, "Oh, this is the best food I've ever had. I must go compliment the chef." And you go into the kitchen. You say, "Chef, you are wonderful. I'm gonna take this catering cart with me, back with me, because it was so good." And then you wheel him out, and that's how he gets out.
Yeah. Corporals like taking food from like places. Yeah, totally. That's in character.
Why can't the same person that wheeled the catering cart into the kitchen wheel it out?
Well, because he's going to be working. I mean, he's a caterer. He's got a job to do.
Yeah, but like pushing catering carts around, that's what caterers do, right? That's their job.
Well, I think what they do is they get yelled at by the chef. I think that's mostly what they do.
The shrimp has, I imagine she's at the back of a class, like legs crossed, filing her nails or something like that. As she's chewing off a hangnail, she's like, "Why did we only get one catering outfit? Wouldn't it have been better to get two and not the trolley?"
The trolley's high concept, man. You wouldn't get it. That's the thing about you money, man.
She's like, when someone's biting their nails and they like not spit, but they blow it away from their mouth onto the floor. She's like, I mean, it is fucking high concept. I'll give you that. It's
Well,
okay.
Like, how hard could it be to get like another one of these catering outfits? I mean, the first one was cheap, right?
Yeah, that motherfucker didn't want to work tomorrow. No, he gave it up for like 50 eddies. Your shift shrugs. They hate their job. I think Hero's right. Their boss yells at them all day.
So should we just give them all 50 eddies and we're just the new caterers?
I mean,
yeah, why not?
Yeah, it wouldn't be terrible.
Yeah, we're the sellouts. We're professional caterers now.
You guys kind of look at your watch. We'll put this end a second day. I think it just thematically makes more sense to keep us in to pick up from the end of the second day. You think there's probably a bit of time. You know where these people live. They're probably on their way home, doing those last minute preps. The issue you will find is that there is actual catering to be done for the event, and the caterers have been supplied by Continental Brands directly. One or two out of a team, maybe not a question mark. A whole team, presuming that you're not going to off the chef as well. That might be a big one. The shrimp, I mean, you did have the idea for the security guard, right?
Yeah, what was that?
Yeah.
What idea did we have about that?
Anvil.
Oh yeah, we're
Yeah,
gonna steal his. Yeah, we're gonna steal his car. But so, well, that's moving on to the second part, which is, what are we? We've got all day tomorrow. Let's divide up tasks. What are we going to do? But I wanted to bring up the plan because all of your criticism notwithstanding, very good criticism, Serial Killer, and very good criticism, Shrimp. We take it to heart and we will adjust our plan accordingly. But the biggest problem that I'm seeing in our plan is that the way to the basement is probably locked, would be my guess. And even if it isn't, the vault is definitely going to be locked. And so how are we going to get into those places?
Well, we think Anvil's keycard might at least get us to the basement. He would have the highest security clearance.
Okay,
now,
so
vault,
then that becomes top priority for us then, is to get Anvil's keycard. So we're going to have to send our top agent into steal that from them. Who's our top agent?
Bingo.
Everyone can run in an Alexec as well.
And Alexa? Okay.
Yeah.
What a beast, man. Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah. So, definitely Serial Killer. So Serial Killer, Heron, you guys are at the back of the class. Serial Killer tells you about a movie that they once saw where it was, you know, like when someone fires a nuclear missile, it's never just one button you have to, or one key you have to twist. It's like two. So it's always, they've always got some sort of fail safe. It might be like that. But then the conversation about Anvil comes up and Serial Killer's going to click. He feels like that is important.
Well, then we should get the covert ops key too. How are we going to do that? Maybe that should be our top agent. Okay, well, first of all, who's our top agent? Let's establish that right now as we divvy up tasks.
Yeah. Right here, top agent.
Okay, 70. You're our top agent. Excellent. So you're going to steal Anvil's key card. Do you think you can handle that? This is called delegating authority. All right. Great.
Wait, who's the authority here?
It's being delegated. So
right.
So then who's our second top agent?
Probably me.
All right, great. So you, but are you going to be busy all day? Because we need somebody to steal the covert ops key card.
Yeah, Gear Shift would be like, I mean, I'm probably not going to be able to steal it from her, but I could pick her up in the cab. She takes a ride every morning.
You know what we could do? If we steal Anvil's card, we could dupe it. We could forge a second one identical to it. Right? Shrimp?
Shrimp's nodding along. Yeah, you don't want to steal it because then he knows it's gone.
Okay, so we take it, we dupe it, and then we give it back to him.
Yeah, then no one knows there's a second.
And then we just dupe it twice so that we can do the submarine thing.
Submarine?
Yeah, you know, like the nuclear missile
with the missiles.
Oh. Yeah, she missed an analogy. Right. Okay.
Do you think either of them keep a copy of it on their agent?
Serial Killer says, I doubt. Serial Killer says it's probably a actually, the serial killer will say, you guys saw them wearing lanyards, right? So it's probably a physical thing. However, I am happy to say that the breacher would allow you to clone a card like that. I am going to say, however, you need the card. And we're going to run it as if they're memory chips. And the reason I'm doing that is because there are tools today that are kind of like breaching agents, right? Like, I can't remember what they're called, but they can clone fucking, especially unprotected RFID, like really easily. They don't even have to have it. They just got to tap it against you. So I think I'm going to okay that plan off with the breacher and some cyberpunk magic in between. However, the caveat is you need the physical card.
Right. So the idea in my head, and this is open to the group, is whoever gets the card goes into the Mystic Pizza, and while he's in his brain dance, steals the card. We dupe it, and then we return the card before his brain dance has ended.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I mean, he's going to be completely zonked out while in the BD.
So that might require all of us, like most of us, to hang out ready to dupe, while 7D goes and actually steals the thing.
Yeah, I'll bring the Artemis out. He won't recognize it. I was using the cab last time.
Heron, do you think that you can get a job at the security company and or kill a guard on his way and like put on his uniform?
I'll try to do it legit, but I don't know how quickly I can get a job at Continental Brands. Might have to jump a guy.
Okay. So I will help you jump the guy. How's that? Because we'll be together on the day of. So like crack of dawn, day of.
Mm-hmm.
We'll jump a guy on his way to work. So maybe what you should do is you should spend tomorrow like tailing the guards, because they do a guard shift change at 6 a.m. At 6 a.m. follow the guards back to their office or their homes or whatever. Find out like what their route is, how they get to work.
Mm-hmm.
So that you can find a place to jump one.
The shrimp would say, if you're going to body him, my suggestion is you take the opportunity when it arises itself on that walk.
On which
you're
walk?
only taking the morning walk. If you're going to follow one of them home at 6 a.m., well, not that I condone violence because obviously I'm out of the game, but theoretically, why follow one home just to follow them home again? Take one out on the way.
That's a good point. My worry would be that if we do it too soon, because ostensibly, the guy who leaves at 6 a.m. in the morning would come back at midnight. So.
Yeah, I don't want to do it too soon because then they're.
Or I guess
I don't
not
know if
at
they're,
midnight.
Killing
8
him.
PM. Yeah.
At 8 p.m.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
The shrimp will say generally these events don't start until late evening. You know, these people have real jobs.
I think you should case it and follow him and see if I think you should spend the day. You should start the day following him, and then spend the rest of the day seeing if you can get a job legit at the place.
Yeah, definitely.
The shrimp will tell you that the security, if you've said the security are Continental, they're corpos. Cradle to the grave style corpos. I wouldn't suggest signing up for any job with them.
Okay, I had bad notes then. I thought they were a separate company.
Okay.
From Continental.
No, that was my fault.
Okay.
I'd misspoke. So yeah, you are your best bet. And if you don't have to kill them, You just tie him up for 24 hours.
Yeah, I suppose so.
It's a lot easier to kill him.
Yeah. Yeah. She agrees. Once again, still chewing on her nails. So she goes, let me get this right. The plan currently is we have one on the inside as security. We have one on the inside as catering. We have one on the inside potentially pretending to be a hotshot, distraction maker, wild card. We got a net runner going in under a blanket on a under a blanket, fucking hell, a tablecloth on a catering trolley. Still don't know what Hero's doing.
Well, I'm the professor. I'm the brains of the operation.
Are you in the box fan outside with the communication center?
Oh, that'd be cool. Can we get one of those?
She shakes her head. No. She nods. She says, well, I mean, my big question as currently is timings. A heist always came down to its timings being perfect. So any information we can have about the event would make me feel better. Also, why are we in a school?
It's it's like the cool place that we plan everything, and it already had a chalkboard, so I thought it would work.
She looks around. Okay.
Is this a school?
The janitor.
This is what it looks like.
The janitor's singing fucking Your Love by Outfield at the top of his lungs for the third time.
You're just gonna go join him and help him clean and sing along with him. Yo, Mr. Jones, I haven't seen you in a minute.
The security guard freezes, like slowly taking off his headphones. You can still hear like the audio seeping out. I'm sorry, sir, are you lost?
I was visiting the old hallways.
He looks down at his watch. It's 10 p.m. at night.
Yeah, so what? I'm a vampire. You need help?
Are you gonna kill me?
No.
No.
He snatches the mop from him. Let me help you, man.
he just like stands back awkwardly watching you mop the floor.
Your word. Good.
Okay. So does anyone want to do anything with the evening? I'm just going to give you that evening time. If anyone would like to do anything other than mop the floor of a school.
Well, I mean, I'm opening the floor to like, how do we find the timing? Like the only way I can think of finding the timing of stuff is to, I guess we could try and breach either. Yeah, so that the way that we would do it is we would either breach Jules' agent or I can't remember her name. The Mira's agent. And
Shrimp, I mean, shit, or anvils. Might as well have a look.
Your shift would be like, I don't know. It's like a big event. You think they have a brochure online?
Well, they'd have to have a schedule, right?
Yeah, he'd start doing like a library search maybe online to see if they have like a pop-up website or anything like that.
Hit me with a library search.
Right. At a base 8. 17.
17. Yeah, I will say that they are pretty proud of this. Whilst it's not advertised publicly, as in like this is a thing, you're scouting through like press releases basically from continental brands. All you find is that it's from 10 p.m. to 3 a.m. Guest list only.
Guest list only. Got you. Yeah, I imagine Gear Shift goes back to the teacher's room and like prints it out on like those old school white printers, and like knocks on it a couple times, like blows on the inside for it to print out, only for it to take like 5 minutes and not get. Let's go.
At a -2 because fucking printers peripherals are complex now.
Let's go.
Fucking yeah, no chance. The printer is not registering to any kind of computer in the near vicinity.
It's jammed. The paper is accordioned. Yeah. Okay. So how are we gonna? Any thoughts on how we can breach their agents? I mean that worked pretty well last time, serial killer. We could just throw eggs at them.
Well, yeah. I mean, isn't that guy like at a brain dance place like right now?
Oh yeah. Let's go steal his badge. Let's go do that right now.
Serial killer jumps on the table and shouts, "Breach the planet." Can you roll me a cool check for him, man?
Oh god. I mean, I can try. No.
Yeah. As he jumps on the table, it goes one way, and his top half goes the other. As he fucking
one of his gate feet pops out.
So it's more like breach the planet as he fucking sends it across the room.
One of his fucking skate feet pops out, like slips.
Oh yeah, I forgot he had skate.
Yeah.
I forgot they were on as he jumps up. Okay, so you want to go to the... We've called that thing like 4 different names. Let me double check what its real name is.
I think it's Wicked Pizza. It's not Mystic.
It's Wicked Pizza.
Yeah. Pizza, as in like the Leaning Tower of, but with 2 S's and an A. I'm not sure.
I think it's in character that Hero would call it pizza, not realizing.
Zeds are owned by some sort of corporation due to like some weird copyright law.
Are you sure that it's not like Wicked Pissa? Like, oh, see.
Oh, maybe. Yeah.
Like Warhammer Orc, fucking shoot him with the pizza.
Okay, so you guys want to head over there? That's totally fine. The shrimp is going to tell you that she's going to go back to the Forlorn Hope because sitting alone in a classroom at 10 p.m. at night probably isn't a good idea. The janitor's going to take their mop back, realize that loads of people are. How did you all get in here?
No,
Hero had a key left over from when he was hall monitor.
The security guard is gonna the janitor is gonna just look, guys, I need this job. I don't like it, nor do I want it, but I need it. So next time at least try and hide. I'm complicit now. He kind of points towards all of the cameras.
You want to join our gang?
No.
Oh, speaking of joining our gang,
cool if you did.
Should I call the what was it called? The guy who helped break into
the locksmith.
Yeah, should I call the locksmith?
Nah, he's probably watching too much aerobics, June.
How much did you pay him?
I'll look that up. I think it was like 260.
I think the shrimp's gonna go. I think there's a bit of a difference between a locksmith, and a vault cracker.
Do you know a vault cracker?
Not anymore. It's a lucrative business. You know, weirdly, they only ever do one big job. Then they're gone. It's quite a short-lived thing.
Well, maybe that's what this guy will do. Maybe this will be
Makes
his
sense.
one big job.
She's like, so I've paid for a Netrunner, fine, that's fine. Vault Cracker needs to be more than just a locksmith, you know. She's like, I'm gonna put that one out there. I feel like, although that being said, a locksmith to crack a vault is better than not having a locksmith, I guess.
Yeah, what if I like rip it off its hinges?
Oh yeah. Do you think? Yeah, that's a great idea.
I mean, like,
That would be incredibly loud and take too long, I think.
he'd nod. Yeah. I don't know. I'm running out of ideas. He scratches his head. I'm a straightforward kind of guy.
The shrimp, like, as she's putting on her jacket, something hits her person. She remembers. She said, "Oh, I got these the other day. I was almost certain they were going to come up, but they didn't. But you can still have them." She hands over 2 vials, like air hypos, of DV13 sleep. They always did me. They always did me good to have one on. You never know when. Just gotta fucking stick them with it, you know.
Great, thank you.
Yeah. Good luck. I'll see you back at the Hope. She calls herself a cab. You guys are going to head over to the brain dance bar, right?
Yeah, I think that's our plan first.
Yeah.
That's totally fine. So the brain dance bar was in Little Europe, I believe, not too far away from the vertical neighborhood of Continental Brands. And sure as eggs are eggs, Anvil, again, because it's busy and because you guys like just spotting someone who you already know in the crowd, it's not that busy. It's not like festival busy. Has their brain dance on in one of the public kind of booths, not the private rooms. No check needed for Heron to kind of spot there is security in this place by way of cameras, personnel, and probably in place defenses. I imagine a place like this has not got like a no weapons rule, but it's certainly like no fucking assault rifles, shotguns, blah blah blah. But that is indicative of the district that it's in. You know, so it's an unspoken rule because it's a rule of the district. You're not in a combat zone here.
Mm-hmm.
How much would it cost to get a private booth? And how many people could fit in it?
Private booths are 100 eddies an hour. The brain dances are 20 eddies an hour. You need a brain dance to be in a private booth. So you would be in for 100 eddies plus 20 as a bare minimum, and then up to 200 eddies for the total value of getting all of you in there. There's 5 of you, yeah. 200 eddies to get Serial Killer in as well.
Is there a Vin Diesel BD? Dom Toretto, Fast and the Furious?
Yeah, Fast and the Furious, like 40.
Let's go. Yeah, I'll get that one.
Is how much can I make sure that there's no? I'm going to tell her, listen, we want the BD. We'll play by the rules. We'll pay you your 20 for the BD, but we're bringing in our own private BD, and we don't want competitors to steal our IP. So I can't have any cameras on in that booth. I assume that our privacy is protected.
So hold on, you are bringing in your own private BD. I'm not sure they'd allow that. That's like going to a bar and drinking somebody else's booze. She's going to say, sir, the cameras are there for your protection.
I don't want, my image showing up on the web from some...
One of those bit. Okay. You want one of those booths? Yeah. She nods. Says the front door of the booth is monitored from the outside, but there are no cameras on the inside of the booth.
Okay. Who's got 200 eddies?
Yeah. Listen. I'm sure that you know me. I mean, like, do you really need to, like, come on.
Hey, you know what?
As a favor?
Yeah, she'll do you the favor of using your BD booth for free.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, roll me a charismatic impact check.
She'll write a song about it.
Yeah, she's gonna think a minute. She's gonna say, well, if you have a big following and you use our products and tell people about that, then they'll come, which means I shouldn't charge you. You're effectively like an affiliate, right?
Yeah.
She says, I'll tell you what, first hour's for free, and the BDs, well, you can have those on the house.
Yeah, appreciate it.
She's gonna hand you a key fob, like a hotel key card, and point kind of like to a side little corridor that runs off down the corridor. Four doors, yeah, 2 on each side of private booths. The booths are like quite small rooms. They have like booth style seating around the edges. Think like a karaoke room or something like that, where it's like center table. On the table itself are the BD halos, I think they call them.
I think wreaths.
Reefs, that's it, yeah, reefs. I think halo was from Neuromancer. I could be wrong there. Anyway, yeah, so you guys are in your private room. Gear Shift is already part of the family. He's heard the word 14 times just in the intro. What now? You guys know that outside in the communal area is Anvil.
So
yeah,
70 is our top agent who volunteered to steal his card. But we have introduced a new complication, which is our extremely stealthy and cool netrunner serial killer needs to be there to breach him.
Yeah, he just needs to be within 20 meters and have line of sight, so he could be across the room.
So just so I'm making sure I'm clear here, to copy that card, you just have to bring the card to the breacher. Right?
Oh, okay,
so
gotcha.
let's say you pickpocketed him, you've got the card, you bring the card to the breacher, we'll say it takes a minute, you take the card back, you put it back on the person. That's that bit. To breach his agent, he would need to be within those rules.
Sorry, I misunderstood that.
That's all right, mate.
So
That's
let's copy the card first, and then once we've got it copied, have him try to breach the agent. Does that sound like a plan? I'm just worried that if he tries to breach the agent while we're copying the card, maybe he wakes the guy up somehow by mistake, like if he fucks up.
Yeah, I mean, if he fails the check, then the agent's like, it alerts him, so that's definitely good.
Yeah. 7D will she'll get up and yeah. So where is this guy?
He is in. So imagine we have like a communal area of seats. They're comfy, kind of faux leather, big seats, like a cyberpunk cyber cafe, but with brain dances instead. He is in the communal area.
Mm-hmm.
He's got a bottle of beer next to him that's almost finished.
Mm-hmm. Is he plugged in yet?
Yes.
All right, yeah. 7D will just kind of sit down next to him. Like not brushing up against him, but close to him.
Yeah, totally fine. Sorry, I'm just reading something. Okay. Yeah, so you sit down next to him. It's totally fine. His brain dance that he is consuming is long walks on a sunset beach.
Okay. Yeah. 7D.
No, it's not as high octane.
Yeah. Like, yeah, she's a little bit
Weird.
but no, she's focused. She's gonna be trying to slip that card off of him.
So you're basically just going to straight pickpocket him, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. So that will be a contested pickpocketing check against his perception. I am going to give him a minus because he is engaged in something that is taking full focus.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and she'll put luck on this. Yeah, she'll put. Yeah, why not we make her an expert for this one time?
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, 4 points of luck onto this. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Oh, fucking hell. Outstanding. Outstanding. Yeah, great. You fucking. So it's in a lanyard around his neck, and you're kind of like looking at it. You realize that you can't pull it over his head because obviously the brain dance gear goes over his head, all of the wires. You're going to have to like get behind him and disattach it or slip it out of the holding, the lanyard, like the casing that it's in. So you can go ahead and describe which one you do and how you take that out. But
yeah,
either way, you managed to get it without him knowing.
Yeah. She just disconnects it from the lanyard part. Like usually there's like a little clip.
Oh yeah, of course. There's like a little clip, isn't there? Okay, yeah, yeah, nice. Yeah, so you take that right off of him. Good job.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and brings it over to the group.
What's the? Let me just double check something with these. Appendix new rules hacking. Okay, so I need an Alexec from serial killer. It's going to take a minute.
Does he add his Netrunner ranks to this one, or no? Because it's not technically an agent.
I'm going to say he can because he is using the breacher.
Okay, totally.
And again, to me, it's like a very fucking cyberpunk thing. Like you're taking it, it's a memory chip effectively. You're just copying it. Yeah, totally fine.
22.
It takes him the minute. A minute later, he pops it out. Quick cut to gear shift. Gear shift. In your brain dance, attached to the back of your 18-wheeler truck is currently a helicopter that you are like going so fast. You know, like when you run with a kite as a kid, you're having to like kickstart the helicopter. Like you're also atop of like a massive building with this truck. it's going
Driving
at full
right for
force
the edge.
to the end. Yeah, and you know that if you don't get the blades of the helicopter kick started before the end of the edge, that you're not going to be able to. You're going down with it because you yourself are attached to the helicopter.
Whoa, Chooms, we're going down. He's rocking back and forth, sweating in his seat, like fucking very uncomfortably, slamming against the booth, shaking.
Yeah. Vin Diesel looks at you and says, "At least we'll go down together like family." We cut back out. We cut back out at serial killer's pulling out the lanyard, clicking his own chip back in as he goes, 1 minute, and we'll have as many of these as we need.
Hack the planet.
Okay.
Lanyard!
Are you going to go put it back?
Yeah, she is.
So you're going to put it back on him?
Maybe you should just drop it on the ground next to him.
That's what she's gonna do. Yeah, she's gonna drop it like right underneath him, and then like.
Or if he has like a carry-all or something, slip it into the carry-all.
Yeah. Then he might. This guy might actually be an idiot, so he might not find it. So she's just gonna place it underneath him.
Well, if you place it underneath him, hear me out. He's probably gonna think, oh, someone probably stole it from me and put it underneath me. If you put it in his carry-all, you introduce that element of doubt of like, did I put it in my carry-all before I put on the brain dance? You know, did I put it away?
It fell off the lanyard. Yeah.
I will say as well, just for logic's sake, it's highly unlikely that you would go into like a full visual consuming media and leave your carry-all to out. There are more than likely like lockers for that kind of thing in the public area. So I would say like you're either putting it near or on his person. I doubt his carry-all would be an option.
So then I would say near his person, because you're almost guaranteed to get caught if you try to.
Yeah, exactly. So that's what she'll try and do. He's going to be sliding it underneath him, like on the ground underneath him, and she will kind of like
Dunch him. Yo, chum!
He kind of like startles, flicks up the view screen. You good?
Yeah, your thing fell.
Oh, he looks down. Oh shit! He picks it up and like clicks it back in. Hey, thanks. Roll me a Hold on, I'm gonna roll something for him. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm not gonna roll anything because you made the roll previously. He says, "Hey, it's you. You auditioned to Small World, eh?"
Yeah. Oh, you saw that? Yeah.
Yeah,
I was trying to get that part. Like, I'm really into like booze and shit, and I was like, yeah, that would be an awesome gig to get, but you know, it went somewhere else, whatever.
Well, I thought you were real good. I mean, you win some, you lose some. Can I buy you a drink?
Yeah, thanks, Jim. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, cool. Cool. Yep. I mean, cool. Yeah, right there. He kind of points at the seat next to him. You see, he's quite surprised as he beer okay, or I mean, I don't know what they do other than beer.
Yeah, Hero is like
great.
Hero's like leaning out the door, spying on them, and then he like pops back into the room, like not shutting the door so it makes a noise, but like moving the door so it's shut behind him. It says, "Hey, serial killer, you're on."
I'm on?
Yeah. Go breach his agent. 7D's got him distracted.
Yep. He'll walk out, sit exactly 20 meters away from him, and get to fucking work.
Yeah.
he like has a mental ruler in his head, you know.
Yeah. That's totally fine. You didn't make it, but Vin Diesel got out of the truck and started climbing up the rope that was attached to the helicopter. You're not sure whether he's made it or not, as like the truck is like fucking free falling, but you are jolted out by your hips and dangling underneath the helicopter as he's like looking out of the window. He gives you a big thumbs up, and a glint like comes off of one of his teeth as he smiles. You know what he's saying in his head. You can feel it because it's a brain dance. Okay. He comes back and he's going to put a beer down in front of 7D. He says, like, yeah, my boss can be a hard ass, but she's stressed at the minute. It's our big night soon. It's a shame. But like I say, I liked it. Do you play elsewhere? Roll me a conversation check, please. 7D. And then I need a hacking check from serial killer to hack.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Could a cryptography complementary be done for that?
I'll allow that.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that then.
I mean, as well, before you roll this, by the looks of things, you're going to have a bit of time. So I'm not pushing you down anywhere. I'm just letting you know, like, he's just sat down with a full beer in front of someone with a full beer.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it'll
so-
only take
might as well
5
take your
minutes
time.
to take time. Might as well, yeah. Okay, so I'll do a cryptography complementary and take my time. 'Cause
Yeah.
It really sucks to fail this roll.
Yeah, totally fine. Okay. So the conversation between the 7D and Anvil for the first. Let's focus on the hacking time for the moment. Is small talk. 7D. He's basically just asking you about where you play, the kind of music you play, etc., etc. So you are able to hack the agent. It takes you 4 minutes as you're super fucking cautious with it. Now, what would you like to do with said access? You can activate a basic function, emit a notification tone, activate the agent's flashlight, mute an agent, turn the agent off, which would take 3 seconds. You can activate a call function, run an app, place a call, upload/download a file, which takes a minute. Or you could activate a secure function, change the login credentials, order the agent to send location data, order the agent to transmit CityNet interactions, installing a backdoor, etc., etc. That would take 5 minutes. I will say that by the virtue of you being able to upload/download a file, you are able to look into the file structure and the named files on the device itself. And if you give me 1 second, I will tell you what these file names are.
Yeah, sure. Just so I don't fuck anything up, because I know I can. Were we hoping to get anything specific by hacking this agent, or just like?
Yeah, we were
anything
trying to get the
schedule.
schedule.
Yeah,
full
the
schedule of
itinerary.
the event.
Yeah.
So he has multiple files, but the ones that stand out to serial killer are Blueprints main, Blueprints vault, 2 separate files, and then another file called security_gala. So 3 files in total.
Okay, nothing labeled like itinerary or anything.
Nothing specifically of itinerary that you see. However, you see that the security_gala is a text file.
Okay. Yeah, would download security_gala.
Nice. Now, let me just read something real quick. I don't think you have to roll another check. I think you get a free one. Oh no, I'm talking bullshit. Let me have a look.
Oh, no. Okay.
Making it a DB17 to hack. Yeah, that's fine. Red Eye wants to distract the guards. The entire place in 3 seconds to implement the command. Yeah, so I believe that the first one you get that you hack the agent with, that DB21, gives you the function, and then everyone from there, only one command can be attempted per hack.
Yeah, so we need to hack it again to do another.
You need to hack it again to do another.
Mm-hmm. For sure.
Which you have time to do, you know, but so effectively that first DV you roll gives you access and hack. If you wanted to hack another, you would need another minute to access and then another minute to hack. So in this case, download.
Mm-hmm.
So you're going to download the file Security Gala, right?
Yes, totally.
Checking it there and then, just like a quick glance, it is a series of names, and it seems to be a series of listed personnel that are going to be arriving alongside their assignment points for the evening.
Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I would send that right over to Hero after installing it.
Right. So Hero, you receive a text.
Yeah, and then another text after it, like...
Because that's been 5 minutes of conversation going on with Anvil. Let me just check something about Anvil real quick. He's sat in front of a pretty rocker boy who he is a fan of. He's cool. He isn't bad. His conversation is bad. Wait, how the fuck? Oh yeah, conversation not a bolded stat.
It is.
You should get +2 on it.
Yeah, his conversation is wrong. And it's a cool. Oh no, it's an empathy stat, isn't it? That's why. That's what's screwing me up. Yeah. So 7D. I don't. Well, let me roll for him. Oh, it's not bad. It's not the most enthralling conversation you've ever had, 7D. Do you just keep up with the back and forth? You know what's going on. You're just trying to keep this guy seated and interested, or are you trying to glean information from him? And if so, what kind?
Yeah. She's trying to glean information on this guy. Like, particularly, she said that she's interested in booze and she really wanted to get into this place and she wants to know all about this place. Like, she's trying to understand why his boss is so stressed and how maybe even try and steer it towards maybe getting a pass for herself into this place.
So roll me a charismatic impact check. The reason you didn't have to roll to start with was because if you remember when you did your audition, whilst you didn't pass it, you did roll a charismatic impact check, and you made one fan that day, and that was Anvil.
Yeah, she got a 9 on that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just give me 1 second. I'm just having a quick read of. So he flat right can't get you in. He's just like, look, I'm really sorry. I would love to, but I'd be risking my job. It's a very tight knit operation. He says, I don't even know the same information as my counterpart. That's how crucial all of this is. It's like I've got timings for my security team, but not the logistics of the opening night itself. He is going to say to try and impress you. He is going to say However, he is head of security, and he is going to confirm with you that the vault requires two security keys, and he holds one of them. That's what you found, and he kind of points down to the ground. Well, that and obviously all of the other security. But the cool thing is, like, I slot mine in, someone else slots theirs in. Boom, 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 massive doors, absolutely huge. I don't even think you could like use a truck to move these things. It's basically Night City back.
Wow. Yeah, that's Nova Joe. Yeah, wow. I never thought like booze would be like so like cool. Yeah. All the security and shit. Yeah.
He holds it up and he says, "Yeah, it's a shame." And he kind of points at his beer. You can see it's alcohol free. I've never been able to hold it. I know that's not cool. I know I should be saying things like, "Yeah, lad," but reality is, one or two of these and I'm away with the fairies.
Well,
Insane.
ah,
Yeah. Synth Coke's less
Yeah.
solo. I've been workshopping a
Yeah.
handle.
no, it's nice. Like, yeah, I like it. It's got a nice ring to it.
I like you. You look good with the
I'm to
ring
say a
on.
likable person.
What did he say?
You look good with the ring on. as he points down to his hand. I'm gonna roll a cool check for him. It was delivered smoothly.
Yeah. One more time. What did he say?
You said it's got a nice ring to it. He points down to your hand and said you'd look good with the ring on,
Oh.
insinuating marriage and long-term commitment to relationship.
Yes, thank you. I get it. Yeah, kept mishearing that. I was like, huh.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, thanks. Not really the settling down type. No, I'm more of like a free spirit, if you get my drift.
Hero pops the door shut with wide eyes and turns to everybody inside the thing. He says, "Oh my God, everyone! You wouldn't believe it. 70's getting married."
Well, but I mean, like you're cool and all, like, you know, maybe, you know, I know I'd really like to go to this thing. I mean, you're in charge of security, right? Like, don't you need like a +1?
Oh no, I'm not technically invited as like a member. I'm there as security, and honestly, I know we've only just met, but I think you're pretty cool, and I would, if I could, try and get you in, but there's just no way. I'm going to be, well, I've got to make sure the front door's secure, the back door's secure. I can see the look, and he kind of pulls out his agent, and he taps a couple of things and shows you a live feed of the camera from inside the location. Snazzy. He points.
Ooh. Yeah. Yeah.
We're going to pause you there. Gear shift is still mid fucking madness. Now you're in space. The helicopter. You've been dropped down a fucking air suit as you're getting pulled up.
Is he like in a convertible car, heavy metal style?
When he hears 7D is getting married, he like slides his head under the BD. There's nothing more important than family, and he puts a thumbs up and slides it back on.
Don Toretto is telling you about the plan to take over the Crystal Palace. Which is the new plot of this movie in like the Act 3. It's always the big twist is just something totally random.
Is Fletcher
okay.
go with us?
No. Fletcher Gold's on the. He comes later. He's like the post credit cameo. Tune in next week for Fast and the Furious 48 or whatever I said it was, +1. Heron. I'm going to say that the conversation and the method of communication between those two are ongoing. So you have a bit more time. You can roll me a tactics check with serial killer.
Okay.
If you would like, it represents whether I am going to speak as him.
That's a 10.
I am not. What would you like to do?
Yeah, I'm gonna do it again. That exact same thing. I'm gonna roll a cryptography complementary, take my time, and try to hack his agent again.
Totally fine. You know what, as well, Hero, I'll allow you to roll a tactics check.
Okay. I'm already like starting to think of wedding planners.
Yeah, okay, I'm going to shut up. That cryptography is fine, mate. You can roll the hack.
Yeah, that's a 23.
Perfect. So you are in and you have an action. It took you 4 minutes to get in. I will say you can complete up to a 5-minute action because of the way the conversation is going with.
Yeah. Yeah. I noticed the 5-minute hack that just lets you succeed at any hacking attempt performed in the next 24 hours. It seems like the best one to do, and then I can just do whatever the fuck I want.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that is there. Rolling the back door, allowing the hacker to automatically succeed at any additional hacking attempt.
I really should have done that from the start. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. Let me just get that right. So you hack in, and as long as you've got 5 minutes, so the question should always be, when you first breach an agent, do I have 5 minutes? Because if I have 5 minutes, the best thing I can do is this, because I don't have to roll anything else. And then subsequently, it is only a matter of time as to what I can or can't do. I understand. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, cool. You install a backdoor in the password that serial killer uses is hack the planet. As he logs in, and that 5 minutes will take 5 minutes, obviously. Here's a question. Well, no, because it is a different role, and there is no role needed. So you are not taking your time on the 5 minutes. You are taking your time on the 1 minute to actually do the hack. The commands are a separate time and thing. They just don't require a roll. Cool. Yeah, okay. So yeah, his agent is hacked for 24 hours. Nice. Which gives you to the end of the 3rd day. So you need to swoop back here tomorrow just to log in with the back door and activate the secure function to give yourself another 24 hours backdoor, so then you'll have control of the agent during the
during the could day. Just do that
is what
over and over again.
Fine. Yeah. Okay. Anything else? I'm going to hand the gig back over to you guys at the minute. 7D asks if you want to do 2-player, which is basically just both of you walking down the beach.
Yeah, sure, Chill. Yeah, you really. So you're more of the easygoing type solo, like a Lolo, you know?
Solo on the outside, lover on the inside. That's what my mother always used to say.
I get that. No, I feel it. I feel it.
Yeah. And really, like, I'm not a solo. Not like the edge runners, you know. I've always been a bit too risk averse to live that lifestyle. Easier just to get paid, you know. I live in a vertical neighborhood, which, contrary to popular,
vertical a lot there.
Is vertical. It just means like the neighborhood itself is stacked vertically. I was expecting to have to like sleep standing up.
Yeah. That'll make a lot of things more complicated, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Talking about sleeping standing up, gear shift is currently in like 0G. There's like full-blown fucking aliens now, but they're all in cars. They're just tiny cars.
Gear shift's standing in the middle of the table, like up, like whoa, we're getting invaded.
Paul Walker comes to you in a hologram and tells you that you're the only hope, and you've got to save us. We'll carry on.
I really feel like they jumped the shark in number 39.
Yeah. Okay. Anything else that anyone would like to do before we call an end to the third day?
Yeah, just for posterity's sake, Serial is going to download the remaining files on the agent.
Totally fine. You have the 2 minutes that it would take. He's about to go back into a brain dance. You do not need to roll any checks to make the hacks. You can do that.
Yeah, if that's the case, can he also order the agent to transmit CityNet interactions / phone calls to the hacker's breacher, allowing them to observe / listen to interactions for 24 hours?
7D roll me
one.
check. As you have to like put your mind into a calm state instead of the craziness it normally is.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. I mean, already talked to this guy for like, what is it? At least 10 minutes now?
At least, probably a bit more actually. It's probably been like 15 or 20.
And
Which
now you're
isn't
going to be
that
stuck
long.
with him on a beach.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The answer to that last one is you. Well, no, it doesn't fucking matter. What am I talking about? You have the time, and he's not going to leave, even if 7D leaves. 7D has to, however, take that brain dance reef off. You can't stand the serenity anymore.
Oh, look at the time. Yeah, it's that o'clock. Yeah.
Yeah, she's just gonna be standing up and.
Well, it was like nice getting to know you. Synth-copeless solo, whatever. Yeah. Bye.
Do you want to take my number?
Yeah, sure. What is it?
He's gonna hold out his agent, tap it towards yours.
Yeah, she'll do that.
Give me a call sometime. I'll text you. Definitely. You can bank on.
Cool. Yeah, great. Yeah. Bank. Bye.
Yeah. I will say that you do have the time to do it here, Heron. Just because he's not going to leave yet. He's going to finish his drink, finish his brain dance, and then he'll depart.
That 5-minute quick hack is so fucking overpowered.
It's pretty strong. But I guess that's the thing with the breacher. Like it's that big number to get in. But once you're in, if you're sensible and you've got 5 minutes, you're in. Okay. So this feels like a good time to take a quick bio. What we will do then is we'll come back and have an out-of-character conversation about what our plan for the final planning day of day 3 is. And then what I'd like to be able to do by the end of that is have as much of a concise understanding of the plan going into the heist as we can. dependent on time, we might start it. More importantly, dependent on your plan, we might start it. But yeah, we'll take it from there. So let's take 5, and then we'll be right back.
Yeah, sounds good.
When I said about the aliens in the brain dance, you know, like how Daleks have like Daleks are basic. Everyone know what a Dalek is?
Yes.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Exterminate.
Yeah, you not know Doctor Who?
No, I don't.
Old and British now. Okay, give me a second. They look like
I've heard of it. I never watched it though.
They look like this.
Hold on. Game 1 dice. Oh. Oh shit.
Just fucking Fast and the Furious, the Dalek invasion. Right, I'll be right back. See you.
I think we're doing pretty good.
Yeah, that breach was amazing.
Yeah.
That was huge.
Yeah, totally. I like just seeing this DLC get used because it's such a cool DLC, but I haven't ever seen it like be used.
Yeah, and aren't external agents like outlawed in 2077 now?
Yeah, I think you can get an external holophone, but I don't know if like anybody in I don't know if like Red Winter allows you to use that DLC for holophones. But I don't see why anybody would have an external holophone if you're not an edge runner, because like
Yeah.
you know. It's less secure and less convenient, like
Exactly, when you could just make calls through your head, like for
yeah, or just get like a burner phone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was sort of out of it last week because I was just like really sleep deprived. So I feel better. I feel like I'm contributing more this week.
Yeah, I'm not really doing much right now, but we all have our parts, you know?
Yeah, totally. You're gonna go crazy once we get like in the execution.
Bro, I hope. I hope I don't roll once.
No, it's gonna be okay.
Alright, so
Gear Shift's gonna divvy up all his shit. Radio communicator, black lace, and rapid detox. 2 cereal. 2 rapids, a smash, and a prime time to 7.
But yeah, I feel pretty good about our plan.
yeah, the only real thing is fucking what you call it, the vault. That's the only thing I'm really worried about.
Yeah, we do have the blueprint though. That's really nice.
True.
That at least like I don't like not knowing things and having to like improvise like that.
In fact.
Did we get like details on the blueprints, like what the setup was for the vault?
I'm not quite sure what's on it. We haven't like
Like looked okay.
it hasn't been described. Yeah.
Okay.
I've got to say, one of my favourite things about this campaign so far is that we've done the character creation method we did. Because whilst for you guys, I know it's like, fucking hell, I don't have the big number here, or like I wish I would, like, you don't have the customization, so to speak, as much as you would have normally. It really does make for those winning rolls to really hit home, because Like normally it's cool to see anyway, you know, like the fucking pickpocket roll where you need the solo 5 to roll a 1 and they roll the 1. It's even sweeter for me knowing that like you guys are rolling at such fucking savage, not savage, but you're not optimized to do the thing, if that makes sense.
Yeah, like I have base 12 trading as a nomad. Like, I
But
get
this is
it.
the thing. Yeah, exactly. Like it's more lore appropriate than it
Yeah.
is. I need it as a nomad. However, it kind of gives. I think it opens up to a lot of longer tail opportunity that simply wouldn't be there had we designed our characters from scratch, because we've been playing for so long. We know, you know, there's no chance that majority of us don't have reflex 8 and a 14 attack skill, you know.
Yeah, the encounters changed drastically at that point. Like with where we are now, we got banged up like bad in a couple encounters. Where if you put like, you know, the characters we're used to making, they'd probably just mop the floor with the majority of the encounters.
Yeah, majority. I think majority of the encounters, but it is very clear in the book that this is not for, that it's not for like a hardened team of edge runners. Like they're very upfront with the fact that if you do have that team as a GM, you're gonna need to tweak the numbers. You know, that's the. It's not meant. I think it's meant to be your not first entrance into cyberpunk, but more like this is the start of your ongoing campaign. You start here. I don't think you're slotting this into a campaign that's been running for a while if you're trying to do it like we are, which is like I'm trying to change as little as possible.
Yeah, because this is what everyone knows you for, right? You're the crew that saved the Forlorn Hope. You know, so you could use it as a starting point. Now, you know, on the other hand, it kind of makes the group like very main character centric. You know, like you guys are the heroes essentially in the Edge Runner world. Like everyone knows you type shit. You know,
Yeah,
so it's a bit different.
I think it would. Yeah, it would be hard for me just because of game styles I like to pick this up ongoing with that being the kind of big reason that the group are together, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I'd almost have to have you fall from grace instantly, which is kind of nullifies the situation. But
I know I kind of like it though. You know, crew gets really big, does a good deed, they fuck up, lose credibility. You know, then they got to build it back up. That makes for a good story.
sorry, I was just it just came to mind. Just remember that in 5 minutes. Those Daleks are pretty spot on. Paul Walker's got no hands by the logic of lightsabers coming out of his knuckles like Wolverine.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Is your cinematic still better than this?
It's exactly what I see in my head, though. I'm pretty sure in one of those films they stole a bank vault by attaching it to the back of a car and just ripping it out of the building. And then there was a whole
Yeah, 2 cars.
fucking-
Yeah,
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 2 cars.
through Rio.
Yeah.
I love that one. That was so great.
This is Brazil.
Yeah, that is fucking great.
And then they did the bait and switch with the garbage truck with the vault. That was so crazy.
I'd love to be a fly on the wall in the writing sessions of those things. they must just try and one up each other and just see how far, like, for that to get through. At some point, someone's gone, okay, so we're just ignoring any logic and we're just going balls deep. I'm in, but like,
We're going to space. What?
I can't wait until they fucking strap an Austin to the side of a rocket. It's fucking use its NOS to get that secondary fucking boost. In answer to your question about the blueprints, when I go back upstairs, you can see it. You have full vault blueprints now, including the net architect.
Oh, wow.
Architecture.
Awesome. Does it confirm whether the door is linked to the NetArch?
The set, I need to double check because I have a feeling that this understanding of the NetArch might actually have details of the actual NetArch itself. I need to double check what it says specifically, but you definitely know where the access point is downstairs and the defenses. You might also know the layout of the actual physical NetArch itself, i.e. floor by floor, what you would expect to encounter.
Yeah, totally. Okay, cool.
So we still need the second key, which I'm guessing is Jules. Jules has. Because she's the one who's always with, what's his name? Anvil. So I'm open to any ideas on how to get that key.
Well, would it be Jules or would it be Mira? Because Jules is like the big boss, Mira is the other team.
Right, but you would think that the big boss would want to be the one opening the vault. And secondly, she's always with Anvil. They always arrive together, they always leave together, they live in the same building together. So the two of them are more ready on hand at any point to open the vault. But I concede that it might be Mira instead.
Well, Serial has access to this guy's like texts and calls for the next 24 hours. I don't know, maybe it's like stupid to assume that he might be like, hey Mira, do you have the other key card? I almost lost mine the other night, but maybe.
I mean, it's always possible, but I think that we're gonna have to know before then because we've only got a day to get it. So if it's Mira, she's much easier to get. Can serial killer, I'm assuming, cannot drive.
No, he has base 6.
That is unfortunate.
But you know what he could do? He could hide in my combat cab.
So that's what I was thinking. You pick her up. Can he hide? Is there a place in the combat cab for him to hide?
It is a Militech organ, so it's pretty big. It has like 6 seats, armored vehicle, so maybe up to Sean, but he might be able to, and then we could give him one of those sleep things. You know, he could brawl her from stealth and hit her with a sleep agent.
Well, he doesn't have. If we're just gonna brawl her and hit her with a sleep agent, we don't have to worry about him hiding. The only reason he would have to hide is if you pick her up and on the way to work he breaches her agent.
Oh, like secretly breach her agent.
But
Yeah,
you're
that
right.
is a
Like
good idea.
he actually needs her key.
As well. Yeah, and
So
if
we
we
don't-
sleep her, you know.
So we don't actually need him. You can do it. We
Roll
don't-
me a little accept check with a serial killer.
Totally.
Just once I have a little look over this, just let me know what you get. Because I'm looking at pictures of dogs.
I got a 20.
A 20. Going back to the like thinking about his thing, it's generally like a generic card and then a master security card that needs to be put in. So whilst he feels having more cards is probably better, it is more than likely that it is a generic card.
So we can just copy the one that we have.
Yeah.
So
let
wait,
me
he thinks that the one that we have is a generic card, or he thinks the one that we have is the master security card?
You have currently you have a master. He thinks you have a master security card.
Okay.
And you have some other card. It's still like, because with that Alexec and just the knowledge of the situation currently, it is unlikely that a catering staff member would have a lanyard or any kind of access to the vault. It is highly unlikely.
But
it is very likely that Anvil's card would suffice to be one of the masters, on the assumption that it is a master and a slave card that is needed. So he would say, however, getting Mira's card is probably good as well, you know?
Okay, so maybe all we need is a security
Like a regular
guard's
security
card.
card. Yeah, and we were already going to jump a security guard, so
Yep.
that seems sorted.
So it says he has copies of the blueprints, including the defenses inside and outside the vault. So on roll 20, if I go to GM layer and click this, this, and then go to map. Can you guys see that?
Yes.
So the LG stands for laser grid. Now, let me just read something just real quick. I just want to make sure that I'm not doing you guys dirty. That's welcome to the neighborhood. So first thing. Yes, I am missing. Thought so. This. So there is another access point here.
Okay.
So these stairs here correspond to these stairs here. This elevator here corresponds to this elevator here. With me?
Yep.
This is a security desk. You now also have information about the security detail and their assignments during the gala. So, as it stands currently, you know that the plan is to have a security at the front door here, one security member in the cigar bar here, one security member in the main lounge, two will be posted at the back door, and 2 will be posted in the vault. There is a note on there that says something along the lines of more security available if needed, and at a worst case, there is a connection with the NCPD where they are willing to provide up to 3 officers. However, that is like as a footnote to the plan. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I.e., in his locker, there are last-minute potential changes that they could make if they for whatever reason wanted to. But the base layout of the assignment detail is that. They're also all named.
Oh, great. So we know the 2 guards that are going to be at the security desk in the foyer of the vault.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so it seems like if we're going to be jumping any security guards, it should be those guys, because we need to be replacing them.
Well, okay. I did not think that, but I'd be interested to hear
Oh,
why.
okay, sorry, what were you thinking?
Well, no, I'm curious as to why we need to get those guys.
Well, if we're going to be, so what I was thinking is, we need to get to the vault, and those 2 people are going to be in the foyer right before the vault. I'm just thinking, like, unless you wanted to like lie your way past them.
Well, I think
I
would think that those are the 2 people that we put out with the sleep poison.
Mm-hmm.
Because my worry about like jumping them ahead of time is they're not going to just leave won't that put them on super high alert if suddenly the guys manning the vault don't show up to work?
Wouldn't we be showing up in place of them, or I guess that wouldn't be possible because they just have very
good.
detailed
No, that's a very
information.
good point. Yeah, we're just pretending to be them.
Everyone
Yeah.
roll me a attack check.
We can just then we should probably get them sooner rather than later and just biosculpt ourselves as them.
Yeah, that's true. Because she's willing to pay for a biosculpt, so might as well.
She can be persuaded with a good plan. Okay.
Yeah. No. I mean, yeah, we just need to take out like one of them, the biosculpt, and then the person who is pretending to be them is going to stab the other one with the sleep, because they're gonna be like, the guys could be down.
So once again,
I think both of them.
Once again, Hero points out that this entire heist could really just be completed by serial killer, because he's gonna have to be the one to knock out the guy, because he's gonna have to be the one to net run that access point in order to make that camera go back into a loop so that we can get into the vault.
Oh, you know what else I think you would know? Sorry, I'm just reading again. It says that copies of the blueprints, including the defenses inside and outside the vault. Now, I think that the word defenses naturally is going to mean the net arc. However, there is another defense in that vault that I think is a little overlooked. So I can't find another way you would get it, and it feels like a bit of a gotcha if I don't tell you about it. So I feel like this kind of all adds up. The vault, let's say, like, it's got details about the vault, right? So the first thing about the vault is that it is you've got some schematics of it. It is 4 thick steel width, 4 iterations of thick steel. It's got 200 HP, the front door. right? It's 50 times 4 versions of that.
Mhm.
Inside the vault, each of the bottles, and remember, like, you're going into a vault with a lot of bottles. It's not just the 7 bottles that you're looking for. That makes up a whole what's the word for an auction house's properties, an auction house's things. I can't think. That makes up a whole list of things that they have in this vault. Each one of those bottles is behind bullet. Lot, thank you. Yeah, it makes up part of the lot. That makes sense, doesn't it? Each one of those bottles is housed behind bulletproof glass and is locked with a key. Not a digital defense, but a physical defense.
Okay.
That's no problem, man. I can cut through the vault with my knife.
You would need one of those white hot Tanto things. Okay. That
Yeah.
that's I'm pretty sure there's no other way you would have found that out. Yeah, I'm happy with that.
Once again, do we want to hire the locksmith to break into the little bottle vaults?
Yeah, we replace one of the guys with cereal and the other guy with the locksmith.
We do
Hey
it all.
man, you want to get
The entire heist is NPCs. I would like to give the locksmith a call and just float out the idea, see if he'd be willing to join a heist. and if he was, how much he would charge.
I need a persuasion check to start.
Okay, hold on. Let me see what that is. Yeah.
This is Mama.
Best fixer in Night City right here.
Yeah. He is not willing to join a heist. He does say that he will send you a text message to a link with a link to a garden patch for Winter Tech, an upstart in the city. They sell something called a lockpick gun. He says, "This is how I got my start."
How much are lockpick guns? I believe
they're 500.
They're 500.
Is it Winter Tech 3 or is it Winter Tech 2?
It's 2. And it's 500.
There you go. So the website will have it if it's 2, and it's 500. There you go. So mechanically, it's a +2.
Which one of you guys is really good at picking locks?
I'm horrible.
Serial says, I'm like really good at hacking stuff, and that carries over into picking locks.
Well, great. Let's buy you a lockpick gun.
Like sorta.
Who's got 500 eddies?
I think that whilst it is very different to how I would be making you fucking play this, I believe the intent here is that a lockpick gun or tools to do the job would be backed by
great.
the shrimp.
Great.
But
So, yeah.
to add me into the situation, if she buys it, she's going to want to keep it at the end.
Yeah, for sure. That's not a problem. She probably
That's
has
what you
one.
think. You wait till the lockpick mission. Yeah, exactly. That's probably more in theme, isn't it? That she has one. So yeah, she'll certainly provide you the lockpick gun.
Does it say how intense the lock, like how tough the locks are? Can we estimate the DV? Because just to be completely transparent, Serial has 7 tech and no levels, so a base 9 like can break some locks, but
Too bad we didn't know earlier. I could have taken a lockpick course.
I believe I'm meant to remind you about skill chips. However, then I must also remind you that they require
chip sockets,
chip sockets and Neuralinks, which I don't think she would pay for.
Well, he's got an interface plug, so he's got a Neuralink. But does he have? He doesn't have a chipware socket, does he?
No, he doesn't.
That's a shame. That would have been fun. Where are we? You just asked me a question about whether you could estimate the DVs for the lock inside.
Yeah, like does it say the brand or something?
Yeah, it says locks and then in bracket good.
Wow, good luck.
Yeah. Now, so here's the thing, right? Putting logic together, you are going into what is effectively a bank vault, and you are breaking into what is effectively the security deposit boxes. So you would expect, or at least I would expect, that the security at all points is better than I would do off the shelf.
Okay.
What's the point in putting something behind 30, but behind 2 bulletproof glass sets, but a shitty little $10 padlock? You know?
Yeah, totally. If it was just one lock, then I would say like, okay, so I guess my out of character concern is that we have to beat like 5 DV17 pick locks, and that's just not going to happen. Or 7.
You need 7 bottles, so it's 7.
Yeah.
Yo, Serial, how many interface sets do you got?
Interface set? Sorry, what?
Yeah, interface plugs.
Oh, pops out 1 set.
Oh, just 1 set? Okay.
I'm way ahead of you, but I am 99% certain. I hope that I'm wrong because I think this may be our only option. But I'm 99% certain breaking the glass risks breaking the bottle behind it.
Ooh, yeah.
Can everyone roll me a tactics check?
Yeah.
And I'm not going to let the NPC roll this one.
Understandable.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to stick to my own personal DV in my head, which none of you be. You can carry on. In answer to I answered your question about the lock. I think that's all you would know. Oh, another thing about the laser grid, it is assumed, or I assume, that it is the entire vault is under a laser grid. So the foyer is not.
So I think we need another key. Like, who do you guys think is going to have the key to the individual bottles? Only Jules, or do you think Mira might?
One thing I say or will say with that DV14, so DV13 with that 14, I'll tactic this one. It is currently, we'll say it's like 1 a.m. You know, a bit of, there is the option of just straight fucking burglary, and it is getting a crunch time.
Yeah.
So whilst I'm not out of character, I'm in no way suggesting you do it, but I'm trying to throw things that, like,
so
maybe
we
you guys...
still have this whole day ahead of us that we haven't
You have the entire 24 hours as we stand
So-
currently and a bit.
I mean, I feel like we're almost good to go. We've got schedules. What we need to do is we need to find the 2 people who are in the vault. We need to eliminate them and biosculpt whoever's going to go down there as them. Then the other thing we need keys. Because we're not going to be able to break into these safe deposit boxes.
Would the blueprints tell us where like a security box with keys are that would have numbers?
No, but you
Like
can roll
like-
a deduction check as you look over the blueprints.
Because Gearshift would assume they might be in like the desk that they sit at. But 8.
Hold on, I can roll a deduction too. I just have to look it up.
Oh, let's go. 10.
Let's go.
Nice. Okay.
Oh, Heron, let's go.
Yeah. So Heron, as you're looking over the blueprints, seeing the details of like what corresponds to each number, as Gearshift says desk, you think you're looking at the word office, and it kind of like a bell goes off in your head that there's an office in this building, presumably Jules's, or currently Jules's, as everything you know is the top one. It is unlikely that they're going to keep the key for the safe in the safe, right?
Yeah, she pokes her
Yeah,
finger
you know,
at the office on the blueprint.
A DV21, which I think is like heroic. I think the only one above it is legendary, which is a DV24. I might be getting those wordings wrong. So it's the office. You're like, I am certain that if we want a key to those bottles, it will be held in the office or on Jules's person.
Okay. So, are there any windows? Is there any way into especially the second floor, other than just the doors and then up the stairs?
No check needed. It's a direct question. The only entrance you see other than the doors and up the stairs is the skylight that is above the cigar bar. Number
Okay.
5 has that line around it.
So this is what we're doing. 7D, you've got to go back to Anvil's apartment and tell him that you accept the marriage so that he's not looking at his agent, so that he can't see the cameras. Then the rest of us have to break in. We'll put on ski masks. We have to break in, and we have to go in through the skylight and rob the office.
Yeah. Okay. You do realize just how boring this guy is, right?
We don't really
Yeah, but
have
like
to marry him.
opposites attract, right? You should be fine.
What does EF stand for in the office?
Electric floor.
Gotcha.
And the electric flooring is on the entirety of the floor, is that right? Or is it just below the access point?
So because I feel like the information that is held by Anvil is different to the information that you got from the architect of the building itself. I think that it is fair here to say that you know a bit about it, and it is the floor, but you notice that it's not like full coverage. The room itself doesn't look that big. If there's a desk or something in there, or like you think back to when you were going into this Bozo house and the electric floor setup that was with water, and how you guys made a bridge or a contraption across it. That was in a much larger room.
So you could do something similar. Okay.
So, I know that Winter Tech has the battle boots. Is there an official DLC that has grip feet that isn't cyberware?
No.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Actually, no, that's incorrect. You could get a cyber chair.
Oh.
And the cyber chair allows for both arm and leg.
Yes.
I'd have to, but I'm almost certain. So that's one way around it. But a cyber chair is 1,000 eddies.
Yeah, but could she get us one?
Roll me a persuasion check. This is
within the next 15 minutes.
Yeah, I don't think within the next 15 minutes she could. She cannot. Not within the next. She, in her own mind, thinks about what she would need to do to acquire one, and she's not willing to do the things that she would need to do to acquire a cyber chair at 1 a.m. in the morning.
Well, that's not very team-like. I mean, 7D's getting married to the most boring man alive.
I feel
really.
Yeah, I feel like serial killer's been just sat silently considering the fact that he has 24-hour access to the guy's agent remotely as well, I believe. So could probably ensure that does not happen.
Yeah, I guess I was thinking about that, but I was worried that, like, okay, I can turn off his phone, but then it's very obvious, isn't it? You know?
I mean, the issue
Hold
is...
on,
I don't think so.
Let me just check. I may have misspoke.
Serial killer is the only one with, like, a tech higher than 5 in our whole group.
Yeah.
Which means...
I've also misspoke. I think you need line of sight. Everything you have done to that agent is it, so it allows them to observe, well, slash listen. I suppose
and I did that
it's
one.
from an outward position, right? So the agent would get a call, and it would effectively call your agent in the background. You're not accessing it remotely. That's what I'm trying to figure out. I don't think you would actually be able to access that agent from where you are currently. I think you need to be within 20 meters of it to have that physical impact on it. Does that make sense?
And I think serial killer is going to be needing to be with us in the break-in.
That's
so. Oh, you're breaking up, Chad. We only caught the break-in.
Oh, Can you hear me? Or not? I can disconnect.
Now we can. Yeah, now I can. Yeah, now I can.
Okay, so we're going to need him as part of the break-in team because none of us have tech higher than 5.
Doesn't 7D have pretty high tech?
Yeah, she's got 7, but she's got
gonna...
nothing.
Oh yeah, she's gonna be yeah.
And like we need his electronic security to turn off the electric flooring before we go in. Because somebody couldn't provide us a cyber chair so we could just walk on the walls.
Okay.
Yeah, but wouldn't she notice that the keys are gone, right?
We'll just put fake keys. We'll replace them with fake
check
keys.
Up on them?
Cool. Yeah, we need to get a bunch of fake keys then. 5 fake keys, right?
Yeah, just go to. I'll just call up the locksmith again. Hey, do you have some old keys?
You guys, it's 1 in the fucking morning. If it's not an emergency, stop calling me.
It's totally an emergency.
Of course I have to.
We need 7 keys.
7 keys. Just blank keys.
Yeah.
Uncut.
Well, if you don't mind cutting them.
Okay, what am I cutting them for?
Just cut them copy Bashnew's office key.
Yeah. Well,
or all of his copy his file keys.
Well,
Yeah.
like your best guess of what a key for a like
He said, "I tell you what, this
booze
is what we're
belt
gonna
would
do.
be.
This is what we're gonna do. I'm not gonna charge you for this, and I'm just gonna leave a random assortment of keys outside my house. But the payment for this is that you cease calling this number, unless you have a legitimate emergency that requires a locksmith. Please stop calling me.
That's a deal.
Deal. He he nods. He's in bed. His wife like stirs next to him. Okay. He hangs up. When you get home later, outside of the who lives in that apartment? I think it's Gear Shift lives in the apartment. No, it was Clark that lived there, which means so does 7D. There was just a random like cotton bag, like an old bank money bag, just full of keys. So, is our current plan to break into the building with the intent of getting to the office so that we can get the key that we now know due to deduction is in there for the safety deposit boxes in the vault?
Yes.
Okay.
And it's going to be me.
Totally.
It's going to be me, Gear Shift, Heron, and Serial Killer. And while 7D is distracting Anvil.
Okay. So just give me 1 second.
And we're telling Mira to get her like mafia doctor who can biosculpt us, get him out of bed and get him ready, get him prepped in his emergency room.
Okay, so you can roll me the persuasion check at +2. And how many biosculpts is she needing?
2.
2. So 1,000 eddies. Will it be both ways?
Yes.
Fucking 2,000 eddies. Okay.
15 on the persuasion.
15.
Well, 16. It beat a 15.
Oh, no. So,
Oh,
yeah,
I rolled a
perfect.
16. I'm sorry, I misread it.
Yeah,
Thank you.
yeah. I think in keeping with the intent and the kind of numbers that we see in these, I think that is fair. And ultimately, she wants the outcome, so she will be willing to pay for 2 biosculpts. What both ways? Let me double check something. A biosculpt. It does not say extreme, which means there's no humanity loss to worry about, and it's 500 eddies. The extreme
4
one's
hours.
1,000. So yeah, 4 hours, totally fine. You're gonna go straight face off. Perfect. Okay. She'll get that sorted. After this, sorry, 1 second. Okay, that's fine. And then I just need to have a little look at one quick thing. Where is it? I know I had it somewhere. Ah, okay. Okay, totally fine. So you guys like looking over your plan and looking over the blueprints with what you know about the necked architecture, know that there is a camera that has coverage over this floor, and there is an access point. If you're looking to make entrance through here, you know what? As well, I'm gonna say because of the breaching of Anvil's agent, and him having security logistics, there would be a comment on like the generic security, not event led. So what you know currently is that on site there is a security guard at the front door, a security guard at the back door, and there is a security guard in the vault. There is a security guard on the mezzanine, and there is a security guard on the lower floor. So ground floor, top floor, vault, +2. 5 security guards in total.
So I'm going to buy a grapple gun, and I'm going to buy a anti-smog mask.
20.
I believe it's 20. I'm double checking right now, but I believe it's 20.
Yeah.
I'm going crazy. I could have swore.
And I'm just wearing my black armor jack and my armor jack helmet. I'm just going in full, like,
okay,
covered face.
Totally fine. Totally fine. Okay. So you guys are looking to gain access to the roofs of this building. The building itself, Devil's Cut, let's have a little look. It did mention somewhere that there was it was when he puts down the thing. I think it's in a group of terrace. So it's not its own building, if that makes sense. There is little sides, but if you were on the roof of the building next to, you would be able to jump across.
Great. Perfect. So who wants to break in with me? We need serial killer with us for sure. Who else wants to go in?
I think we should just.
Do y'all want me to go in?
I think we
or
need
do you
a
want me to
solo.
wait in a car?
Yeah, wait in a car. That's good. Wait in that Highway Master Artemis. Yeah, wait in the Highway Master Heron, me, and we should buy a fucking silencer.
Heron would say, I mean, I don't think I should be coming. If you need somebody in a fight, things have already gone tits up, and then they're just going to harden security the next day.
Well, but there's security right there on that floor. Like, we have to kill them.
And then the next day there's going to be NCPD there. Is there not a way to just get past them without being seen?
They're not going to be NCPD there. They're not going to call NCPD. It's the day of their event.
Oh, wait. Yeah. Well, don't you just, need to call the security using the guy's agent? The one that you already have access to, and tell them to leave?
Well, you've got access to the guy. That's even
break,
better.
guys?
You convince him to call them and tell them to leave. Because you'll be with him.
Hero feels the clunk of the 2 sleeps that are in his pocket.
We could also just sleep them.
Yeah, if it's just one guy, I guess I would be concerned that they report the fact that they got knocked out to their bosses, and then once the actual
then they'd get fired
event
for
starts...
incompetence.
Yeah. Safer than killing them, at least.
Out of character, do you have any melee weapon skill?
I have a base 8. You know who has a great melee weapon skill?
I do.
Serial killer, of course.
Yeah, it's a base 13.
Oh shit.
Serial killer is just gonna solo this whole heist.
Serial killer starts to consider what you lot are bringing to the table during all of this. He sits there thinking about, other than the gig itself, the presentation of the opportunity. Okay.
I mean, you don't need to be good at melee though if you just sneak up, right? 'Cause
Yeah,
then
you're
just-
good at stealth. So we'll give you one of the things, and you can sneak up on him, and hopefully you can stab him. We'll give serial killer the other one as in case a fight erupts.
Yeah.
And then the three of us will go up. How are we going to get through the skylight? We've got the lock picking gun. We'll try to pick the lock on the skylight. We'll see what happens. Let's go. Too much planning ruins a plan.
Your tech tool will help you get through the skylight. Give me 1 second. Cigar bar.
Everybody's on radio communicators? Channel 69?
Yep, I bought one.
Okay. So let us time skip forward to you guys on the roof with your nose pressed against the skylight as you are looking into the cigar bar below. I'm not going to make you roll a check because you already know the camera exists. When you look at it, you see that it's one of those cameras that is moving from left to right on its own speed automation, right? So solo, no check needed to go. You could time it so that you could stealth past it. Can you roll me an electronic security check with actually roll me a netrunner check, please? Just want an interface check.
For sure. 12.
Fuck's sake. Serial killer. As the camera gives its side profile view, you get the make and model number on the side of it. He goes to shout, but then hack the planet, guys. I can hack that thing using this. And he just pulls out his agent. I need 1 minute, I need line of sight, and I can counter it. Hack the planet.
Hack the planet, man! You're so cool!
So, you guys can also see the security guard, who is basically, his job is to walk around here to make sure that that's kind of his route. But we'll deal with that. How are you getting in? That's my question. I have a feeling that it tells me a little bit about the cigar bar. Where did I see it?
So my
I have
first
an
question
external
would
Sigma.
be,
Can I break
whether-
the lock?
There's no lock on it, so it's like a skylight. It's basically
no way to
a
open it.
glass room.
Right.
Oh, got you.
You will need the tools. No, I must be going crazy. Give me 1 second, guys. Sorry, I've read this thing so many times, but dyslexic brain just don't keep the thing. I could have swore there was a comment. Here we go. Wait. Right. Yes. So your tech tool. Mission Impossible style fucking film. They put the suction pad on the glass, and then they use a diamond cut. I think it's a diamond nib to it's on a bit of string that comes from the center of the suction pad. You press it down onto the glass. use the circular motion of the suction pad to like etch out a cut in the glass so you can take out like a perfect circle. Everyone with me?
Yeah, and remember, Hero's internal agent, he bought secondhand from an ex-Danger Gal operative. It's called Arya Talsorian. And it is telling him about like what Fletcher Gold would do.
Yeah,
which is exactly
that. It requires like, it doesn't require a professional to do it, but it does require some skill in the game that is more than like an everyday task. It is going to be a check, and it is going to be a basic tech check to use the tool. It also looks like the drop is sizable. Once you have access in, to get in, considering that nobody bought rope, I don't believe.
Guess who has some rope?
I have
rope.
I have a grapple gun, but that technically wouldn't.
Okay.
You can't technically dangle
yes,
from one, I don't think.
Guess who has 60 meters of rope?
Yeah, Gear Shift takes out his radio communicators, his tech tool, and his rope.
Yeah.
Oh shit, nice.
Okay, so it sounds like we do have rope on site, specifically with fucking serial killer who's up there. So okay, so look, I need a basic tech check to use this tool to cut open the thing.
Serial killer.
Yeah.
You're good at tech, right?
I'll make Pat as the guy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Well, maybe he should hack the. Oh no, he can't through the skylight, can he? He has to get an opening.
Yeah.
16.
Perfect. He expertly cuts open a hole, to which he is able to now gain line of sight to the camera. He pulls out his agent. I need an electronic security check, please, for him to counter the camera. Yeah. He easily, like, at this point, I imagine he's not even looking at his agent. He's just like staring at you guys, but he's holding the agent's screen up so you can see it. And he's just like tapping on it, hacking this agent, hacking this fucking cheap camera.
While he's doing that, I'm going to text, I'm going to use my internal agent to text 7D. And I'm going to ask, the text is going to be, am I interrupting an intimate moment?
Is he interrupting an intimate moment?
Yes.
Well, has 7D gone to the house of, have you messaged?
Well, whether she has or not, that's what I told her to do. So I can't.
Yeah, I mean, she definitely did.
All right, roll me a persuasion check. Just because he's got work tomorrow. Yes, yeah, he's... he was in the middle of texting you, and are you up?
Mm-hmm.
When you hit him, so you can say you are there as you are there currently.
Yeah. So, what's going on?
Make sure he doesn't look at his agent. Explanation point! Explanation point! Explanation point!
Yeah. Are you going to make sure that he doesn't?
We should go for a rock on the beach. Like, no distractions, okay? Leave everything here. Just you, me, the beach, long rocks. Let's do it. Right here.
Roll me a charismatic impact check. I don't feel like spontaneity is this guy's forte.
Again, the Edge Runner's song starts playing.
Hit me with the Charismatic impact check.
She really wants to stay at his house, so come on.
Yeah.
11.
Yeah, he's a fan. A 10. To go for a walk. It's not the big day tomorrow, technically. We are still fucking evening of the 2nd. So yeah, he will come for a walk with you. Leaving his agent there. I don't think he would do that. What I think he would do, roll me a perception check. Actually, no, it'll be a contested conceal reveal as he tries to like hide it. If you catch him, I'll say that you can convince that like that convincing is like, no, come on, like let your hair down. Oh, great. What's conceal reveals? Is it will?
It's
No,
int.
it's int.
Int. It's an int skill. Okay. Yeah, you don't see, but he like pockets his agent as he's putting on his jacket. But you don't see it. You can roll me a how are you're taking this guy on a walk, basically. Are you
Yes.
laying it on him, or are you just like,
Yeah,
we're bro?
100% she is laying it on him.
If
Yeah.
you're laying it on him, roll me a. We don't have like a seduction roll, do we? You know, thinking about it, that's 3 charismatic impact checks now. I'm not going to make you roll for it. Roll me a conversation check just to keep his eye off the ball for the first bit of this. Yeah, DV9. Okay, totally fine. I think you've made the checks to be able to keep him out of this game. Fine. The camera has now been successfully countered. I believe that means that he has control of it. And as such, I believe that means he can just loop the fact that there isn't a rope dangling down now. What is the play with the security guard that is walking around?
Heron, go knock him out. Climb down the rope.
Yep. She will, Heron will try and climb down the rope, sneak up to this guy and jab the sleep toxin into his neck.
Okay.
Here's
So
where he
no-
rolls a 10 on his resist torture drugs.
I need a stealth check. That's the first thing.
Okay. Seems pretty important. I'm gonna put 2 points of luck on it. Yep, 20.
Outstanding. So no check needed for the melee
Yeah.
because it's from stealth. So this guy, you wait until he's like, he's kind of, they're not like fucking NPCs, right? They're not just fucking on a track. But you wait until it's very clear to you that he is about to do his loop of the like this way, right? Because you know that this camera's out. You want to catch him like as he's walking up like this way. You with me?
Yeah, totally.
So you're gonna jump in, come out, grab him, and then you can pull him back this way, knowing that like you should be pretty good. You hit him with the sleep. So that is no check needed for the melee. He must roll a DV13 resist drugs torture.
God fucking damn it!
Which
Always, always, man.
you roll the initiative, please. Oh, that's fucking funny.
I am not addicted to synth coke, thank goodness.
And what's his name? He is not in a grab currently.
Yeah.
So, throw those in your name for me. We're going to theatre of the mind this using the brackets, the range brackets, right? So move won't be as we're used to. So Heron will use the ambush rules from that are laid out in the jacket. It's the jacket, right, Chad? The hero that does the ambush rules.
Yeah.
And that is basically what we've just done. You get like one free round and then go into initiative. It doesn't steal your go like I would. I'd be saying now your go's gone, but I'm almost certain it doesn't. So we're going to keep it raw. So you now go at the top of the round. You go to hit him. You slam it straight in the side of his neck. He turns around and you're like stood there just waiting for him to fall. 3 seconds pass and he's still like he's about to act.
Yeah. Okay. So then I would go. What does it look like he's like about to do? Does it look like he's about to reach for anything, or can I not tell?
Yeah, he's about to reach for the button on his radio communicator.
Wait. Hold on a second. Can I? What is the thing of luck? The like flash of luck mechanic. Can I flash of luck to make him re-roll that?
So we've been negating the flash of luck mechanic, but I'm gonna read it.
If we're not using it, we don't.
No, not at all. 100% we can do it. I just haven't been fronting it, right? So, but you've asked, so like I've got no issue with it. It's in the thing. I just need to read it to everyone. Just read a bit of it. I believe the short answer is no. You can't do it to make him re-roll. I just need to double check. But that is exactly what it's made for. So Flash of Luck, page 186. Flash of Luck guidelines for What did he roll? He rolled a 23. Fucking hell. I think the answer is no, right? So, Flash of Luck gives players a safety net, allowing them to spend luck points to retcon a past event into existence, providing an advantage when the unforeseen occurs. I don't think that the Flash of Luck intent is to be like, you get to reroll. I think it's more along the lines of, fuck, I wish that was a DV15 sleep, or fuck, I wish that was a DV18 sleep, 17 sleep.
Well, could it be, fuck, I wish I hadn't tried to stab him with this and had tried to sneak past him instead? Could it be like that?
You called a friend from the other. I do not believe it is Flash once per beat. Performance on stand when it occurred. No, I don't think so. No,
Okay.
I think it's legitimately, which actually makes me feel better about the whole rule system. I think it is like, fuck, we forgot the breacher because it gives you a maximum spending limit per luck points spent. So, for example, you can spend 2 luck points, a simple task / coincidence that could have easily happened on camera, i.e. You called a friend from your life path to arrange them to be at a nightclub. None of this is like re-roll the thing after it's happened.
Okay. Hero hits his forehead with the like butt of his hand. He says, "Oh my gosh, we forgot the FBC with chameleon coding."
Yeah. No, one thing what I will give you is 200. In a 2-point cost, the maximum spend is 100 eddies, and you bang your head and go, fuck, I wish I bought that garrote. That's what I'll give you. So you can spend the 100 eddies, 2 points of luck, and Heron will have a garrote on their person.
Perfect.
I think
I don't
how
have
this-
I don't have 100 eddies.
Someone can spend 100 eddies. Let me
Okay.
just double check if it is an action. The rules are as follows. Specific guidelines are is a standard action if done during combat.
Okay, so I'll wait until it's my action, and then I'll do that. But
Yeah.
I do not have 100 eddies, so someone else is gonna have to.
How much do you have? I have 40.
I have less than 10. I just
I'll buy
spent
it.
my last 120.
Thank you.
Okay. So, let's go top of the round. Heron, he looks like he's about to grab down for his he's about to try and talk. He hasn't screamed or shouted or anything like that yet.
I mean, we have a full turn. Would it be cheesy and stupid to hold my action until after Hero uses the Flash of Luck to grab him? Would that be stupid?
No. And because it's the first round of combat, and because we are using the Flash of Luck, and because we've just had that discussion, I don't see how you don't do that. So yeah, that's fine. If Hero's going to use their action, negating their go, and there's 100 eddies going out of someone's pocket, I think that is what this is meant to be used as.
Okay, yeah, I do that then.
Nice. So you were going to
I'm
hold
like,
your...
wait, where'd you pack my fucking garrote? I can't find it.
There you go. And then describe the action they took in the past. So the player must spend luck points as indicated. So you're going to use 2 points of luck, Hero.
Yep.
And then you must describe the action they took in the past, tell when it occurred, and explain how it helps the current situation.
Okay, so I noticed that he had dropped his garrote on the floor of like the sidecar of the Highwaymaster Artemis. So she would have been like busy, like doing some stealthy solo thing, like looking at somebody through a telescopic sight or something. So I wouldn't have wanted to disturb her. So instead, I would have just like stuffed it into her jacket pocket where she usually doesn't carry it.
There you go. So as you are like fucking like patting yourself down, like you go to where the garrote has been forever, and it's not there. You're like, fuck, where is it? Patting yourself down. You go in your inside breast pocket, feel it, pull it out. You are ready to grab this guy. Let me just get the Winter Tech garrote out, because
I think it just keeps him from talking unless he has an audience.
it does.
It
Yeah,
gives
you've
+1
got
damage
it.
on chokes.
Just for some level of production quality.
Sorry.
Here we go. There we go. Okay, perfect. Yeah, roll your brawling check, mate.
Yeah, I'm gonna put 2 points of luck on this.
I think that is wise. We are.
Watch him roll another 10.
Yeah, he like sees you wrapping it round, but he manages to duck out of the way. So, hold on. We screwed up a little bit. Let me just roll this back a little bit. You hold your action.
Mm-hmm.
Next in the go is serial killer. Is he doing nothing?
Can he get down the rope and try to jab this guy with the other sedative?
What's his move? That?
He does have skate feet.
Oh, it's 3, but he does have skate feet.
It's 3, which means that's 6 meters with an action. Ooh.
What if he just jumped? What's his athletics? How likely is he?
Base
to break
12.
a leg? Ooh.
6 meters. Look, 6 meters is a long way, and in Theatre of the Mind, I don't want to get bogged down in it.
What if he jumps and yells, "Hack the planet"?
I'm gonna let him do it. With it's gonna be his full move, so there is gonna be no movement backwards. But I'm gonna let him do it with his full move.
Totally, yeah. Yeah, and I'll try to jab the guy.
Yeah, so you want an evasion from this dude.
Totally.
Yeah, fucking serial killer slaps him.
Man, I suck compared to this guy.
Yeah, serial killer fucking just like dips his head through, his dreads hanging like upside down when he sees it doesn't change, and you scrambling for your garrote. He jumps through down the rope, swinging, using the rope to swing towards, so he gets that extra bit of leverage, and slapping the guy. The guy falls asleep.
He's so cool, man. Oh, 7D, you missed it. I'm gonna text her. Serial killer was so cool.
Okay, we're out of initiative. Technically, you have control of the camera on the floor. You know that there is a camera around the other way.
Yeah. Is there any way to counter that, or is there just no way to get line of sight on without being seen?
Currently,
do you have a mirror?
that tactic is like 30 years away. You will not be credited for being the first to think about using a mirror to hack round corners, unfortunately. No, a serial killer, again, Netrunner doesn't need to check to kind of know the thing about net running. Remembers that there's an access point right there.
Okay, yeah. Looks at Hero. Listen, man, you want me to hack the world? I'll do it.
Yeah, hack the world!
Alright. Yeah, totally. Yeah, I'll jack in. Fucking, I'm doing nothing compared to this NPC.
Okay, give me 1 second, because as I said last week, knowing that there wasn't a Netrunner, I didn't really pay much attention to the net arc stuff. However, okay, first floor. Does he have virtuality?
He does.
He does. Okay, that would have been fun. So he jacks in. He is presented with a Windows 95 style screen. It's got a yellow. It's got his own personal overlay on it. Risk if you could help me out with the reference images here from the film, but it's a kind of like old school retro login that he has like put over the password that is in front of him on floor 1. It is a net action to jack it.
It is.
Like 2045, it's not a net action to jack in. 2077, it is, or the other way around. I can't remember.
It's a net action to jack into a net arc in both.
Is it?
Mm-hmm.
I thought one of them removed the action.
2077 changed scanning from a meat action to a net action.
Oh, there we go. Thank you. Okay, so yeah, roll me your. Well, you tell me. You jack in action 1. You've got 2 left.
Yeah, I res an armor and a Speedy Gonzalez, and that's the first turn.
First turn, perfect. We will run this old school, so if any of you guys want to do anything at any point, feel free to break in, like talk over us, right? Because otherwise we're just going to slam through this until you guys tell me something happens or something happens in the environment that changes. 3 net actions again, mate.
Yeah, gonna go down.
Oh, sorry, lobby. Yeah, password. Floor 1.
Okay, gonna try to break it.
Go for it. First net action.
That does it. That's a 20.
That definitely does it. There you go. The unlock matrix unlock shows up. Yeah. So net action 1, break the password. Good job. Did you go down?
Yes, again. I get to go down again.
Okay. 1 second. I need a speed check. No.
All right.
Yeah, speed versus speed. It's mini initiative. Fuck me, it has been so long since I've done this. Speed versus speed. I need it twice from you, please, as there are 2 black ice. And program. Of course, my fucking pen runs out just as I need it. So, speed for the asp. The asp sees you and hits you, destroys a single installed program. List them for me, please. Number?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 programs.
The 3rd program.
Dude, that sucks. It's his killer.
It's killer. 500
Yeah.
is destroyed. His killer's gone. The next is a wisp. A wisp has a speed of 4. And the wisp defender's advantage. The defender in this situation you cause them to roll off their turn, which means they are the defender.
No, they would be doing damage to him.
So they need to beat the 9.
Yeah.
Is what we're. Of course, sorry, mate. It's mini initiative. I'm talking shit. So, asp hits you. The asp is the asp is a golden Egyptian cobra spitting beams of neon green light. It is the cobra from the brand Cobra the beer, because it is drinks related. So, those things happen. The wisp doesn't see you. You have 2 net actions left before the asp and the wisp get their attack.
Yeah, the killer being killed really fucking sucks. I'm gonna go down again.
Fine. So they will follow you.
Yeah, definitely.
You are on a control node, floor 3.
Okay. I guess before I establish my strategy here, what would you call the DV for a virus to get admin access? Just so I know if I should be aiming for it.
The DV for a virus to gain admin access, I believe it is written in the sidebar of virus as an example of the type of viruses.
I can look that up.
If you wouldn't mind,
Yeah.
I've got a feeling it's the biggest one, so a 12, and the longest time. But yeah, if you wouldn't mind looking it up for me and letting me know. Yeah, because it's got to be a 12 admin access, right? I'm almost certain it's a 12.
Pretty sure it's 3 or 5 net actions.
Yeah, and then it's the longest time, isn't it? I've got so many things fucking open. It will be. It's not in the net running section. It's in the rollability section.
Oh shit! Is it?
Of net
That's
runners.
why.
Yeah.
That's why
Yeah.
I'm not finding it.
I'm almost certain. I could be wrong. Virus allows the right code person. No, it's not.
It's actually page 200. Yeah, on the sidebar, page 200.
There we go. Thank you, dude. Virus that control note to malfunction, halving the number of available floors. Oh, okay, actually. So look, the DV12 virus with 10 net actions is a virus which deletes all black ice. You're not doing that. and a virus that causes catastrophic and lasting damage, you're not doing that. I think it's a DV10.
Okay.
I think it's a DV10, and I think it is. I think it's probably 5. I'm going to say it's 6 net actions.
Okay. Okay. What I'm gonna do is, while I'm on this control mode, I am going to an armor res. The wisp doesn't really do much. I'm gonna do a banhammer and a zap on the asp.
Okay. So you want a defense from me?
Yes, 2 defenses, please.
2 defensive. What does the banhammer do? The banhammer 3d6 res to a non-black ice program and 2d6 res to a black ice program.
Yeah.
So you've res armor.
Mm-hmm.
No, I think he didn't res armor.
I resed armor on the first turn I jacked.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay. So here is the asp's defense.
Mm-hmm. Just trying to kill it because it's really bad to keep it around for too long.
So that's going to hit it for 13 points of damage. Fucking hell, good job.
No, that was the zap. So I do 3d6 damage in total. 2d6 from the banhammer and 1d6 from the zap. 10 and 3, so it should have 2 res left.
You've got it. It is still there. It now is only an Obra instead. So first is res armor, second is banhammer, third is zap, which means that unless anyone wants to do anything during this time, we would go to the top of the round with the asp making its attack. And the wisp making its attack.
No.
And you are good on both.
Okay.
3 net actions.
Yeah, I'm gonna zap asp one more time to try and kill it.
Mm-hmm.
It gets
Good
zapped,
job.
and
Is gone.
yeah, it's dead. I could have rolled a 1, but thank goodness I didn't. And then should I kill the wisp? Yeah, might be around for a while. Yeah, I am going to banhammer and then zap the wisp.
Perfect. So the wisp's defense.
Should also be 2.
Defense is 2, yes.
Doesn't get hit by the banhammer.
Yeah, it's great on the first one. It does get hit by the zap.
That's 2 points of res damage.
So it's got
That's the end of my
13 points.
turn.
End of your turn. So now the wisp goes. And the wisp. The wisp is an orb of light with a single minuscule eye crackling with energy.
Get hit by it?
The wisp will hit you for 1d6
Mhm.
directly to your brain. 1 point of
does
damage.
nothing 'cause I have armor?
Does nothing because of your armor.
Yeah.
And it lowers the amount of net actions. Now, do you have to take the damage, or is that both things? I think it lowers the amount irrespective of whether it does damage.
Yeah, it doesn't need to do damage to lower net actions.
Okay, perfect. So you'll go 2 net actions.
Yep, I'm gonna banhammer it and then zap it.
Is Banhammer one of those programs like Sword? You can just you don't have to res it.
Yeah, you just use it.
Oh,
Very good.
is that the same
It's
with all attacks?
I think that's the same with all attack programs. I think it's about.
No.
Yeah, I
So
think
you're going to hit it with the Banhammer. 13 health left.
All right.
And you're not going to get it with a zap.
8 points of damage, though.
So it's got 5 points of health left. And top of the round, it will try and attack again.
I think I'm good.
Yeah, I think you're good. And then you want the defense, as you are, I'm assuming, going to banhammer it again, yeah?
Yeah, absolutely.
Never!
Motherfucker. And then two zaps, just because I want it gone, so I can finish the net run.
Darting around the place.
1 hit. Oh my god. 2 damage.
It's still there. It's got 3 hit points left. It fucking crackles and winks at you in its way. It misses. 2 hit points left. Another zap. There we go.
Okay, it's gone.
Go. It is gone.
So sorry to make everybody watch that slap fight. After finishing that, we'll end his turn so that he gets full net actions and then go down.
Yeah. So you leave the control node, you go down, you're presented with the password.
Yep, I'm going to try to break it.
Go for it.
I don't get it. That's a roll down. Yeah, I rolled a 1. I res a worm and I try it again.
You've changed the modifier so you can.
16.
Yeah, you fucking slam straight through it.
Yeah, that's all the net actions this turn. So waits for the turn to carry over and then goes down again.
Yeah. Files.
Goes down.
Okay. Roll me a speed versus speed check.
Totally.
As in front of you, there is a mass of thrashing orange tentacles protruding from the walls.
Oh.
Their suckers are covered in sticky red goop.
Hey, how you doing there, serial killer? Have you had to slide anything yet?
No, not yet, man. It's a fucking kraken. It's really good perception. Yeah. I'm gonna try to slide it.
If you're gonna slide something, I don't know much about net running, but I've heard you should take it back up, high in the net arc first.
Yeah, good point. I'll take it back up to the lobby and then try to slide it down. Slide down from it.
Yeah, good job. No, serial killer knows his tactics.
12.
Oh no, it does not let you. So you're all the way back up to the top of the lobby. The slide does not work. I believe you have 2 net actions left.
And I've also heard that if you're with a kraken, you should probably get back down if you don't slide it, so that if it hits you, you're already where you need to be.
Yeah, good point, little man. Yeah, I'll try to go. I go to the floor below where I encountered the kraken.
Now you're testing me. Floor below the kraken. Sorry, I've got so many screens.
Yeah. No.
This one. Floor below the kraken files.
Go down.
Control node.
I go down.
No more.
That's the route? Okay.
Control node.
What?
Yeah, control node. The control node you're currently on, yeah. Floor 8.
Okay. I want to write a virus to get rid of this kraken specifically. Not even destroy it, just get it off my back.
Yes, 1 second.
Like restore, more specifically, I guess, like restore the kraken to its original point and like get rid of its aggro on me.
So, DV8, 2 net actions. Virus which
Okay.
forcibly alters an icon of a black ice is a DV6. Virus which completely deactivates a particular black ice is DV10. You're not looking to deactivate it, you are looking to de-aggro it effectively.
Yeah. Yeah, I do it.
Good job. Good job. So you de-aggro it on this floor, or you want to? Your intent was for it to go back to its resting state.
Yeah, I want it to go back to the floor that it was originally on, not aggroed on me.
Totally fine. It is now in its state as if it hasn't encountered you in the net architecture.
Yep.
Right. So it's not hostile to you for a long period of time. It is.
Yeah, if I encounter it again, it'll still
you
hit
encounter
me.
it again. Yeah, exactly that. You've got it.
Yeah, and then lets the turn count over with no current threats, and I'm going to write the virus for admin access.
Go for it. Can't remember what I said. I think I said DB 10.
Six rounds, so 2 to 6 seconds.
Yeah.
I'm just going to roll straight up to start out with.
Mm-hmm.
Nope, I fail. Waste 6 seconds. And then if nothing happens to interrupt me, so I'm just trying to get this out of the way, can I do a cryptography comp to try again?
100%. Yeah, the reality is this has taken minute, maybe
less than a minute,
maybe
yeah.
less than a minute. Yeah. Yeah, you are good.
Yeah, and then gonna zip up. Now that I have admin access, I want to see what the files are. Like, do they have viruses or?
So by admin, I see what you mean by admin access. It's admin access. Yeah, totally fine. You have a file called on floor 4. So actually, with admin access, I'm just going to do this for you because it will be better than me.
Yeah, whatever's more convenient. Basically, I just want to any files that don't have a virus on them, I want to install and send to Hero.
Because you've got an admin root access, you would know those things. They would become available as if you had ID'd or had controlled them. I still believe you have to control them.
Okay. Yeah, do you want me to roll the controls for the files?
The files you can pull down, I think the DV is only to ID them.
Okay.
You can copy a file as a net action without having ID'd it. You know what it is, I believe.
Yeah, I know that they don't. I know that they don't have viruses,
It's
so
also,
I'll just install them.
It's also information you have gathered from elsewhere.
Yeah. Okay. And then, yeah, totally.
They can be altered. I think that would require the DV.
Okay. Yeah. To start out with,
to save a bit of time, if that is the intent, I'm more than happy just to go, yes, you do it, because we all know the tips and tricks as to how to ensure that you'd have to roll 3 ones in a line for that not to happen on a DV8, you know? So I think it's easier to say you do those things if you want to alter those files. The control node that I would want to see is the DV that I would want to see is the DV10 for the electric flooring. Nice.
Yeah.
Perfect. Off.
And then can I loop the camera at the end of that hall?
Oh yes. So roll me that control node.
Yeah. Yep, I do it.
Totally fine. You do indeed.
Okay. Yeah, gonna send the details of all the files with information we already have to Hero. Be like, hey man, listen, do you want me to change any of this? I can, just give me the word. But anyway, I hacked the planet for you, so go ahead.
Man. Change the 2 guys who are down in the thing, change them to me. No, that'd probably be too obvious, huh? If you just swap the names to, serial killer and forlorn hero.
Yeah, we're getting the bioscopes anyway, so it should be fine.
Okay.
You have their like home address.
Okay, that's nice.
The guard info. I think you've got like full details of them, because they are. It doesn't help you that much, but because I assume they live in the vertical neighborhood, that seems to be the going trend for Continental brands. So, effectively, you have now freedom of movement on this top floor. You, like, at some point, that guy's only asleep for a minute, bear in mind, right? So I'm going to say that net run took less than a minute, but it did take around 30 seconds. It was at least 10 rounds, because you wasted 2 of them by failing the check, 2 to write the virus, that's 4. There was back and forth, so like I think you've got 30 seconds before that guy wakes up. What's the plan?
Gear's just going to tie him up.
Can I use... Well, no, Gear Shift's in his car. Can I use a flash of luck to say that me and serial killer were playing hacky sack with the bag of keys, and serial killer beat me, and he pocketed the sack of keys as a result of his victory?
Yeah, you wouldn't need to. You don't need to flash of luck here. I think it's fair to say you have the keys. You know,
because the reason I'm saying it is because I'm still up at the skylight.
Yeah, I'm happy with that being like you tossed it to them on the way down. No,
Perfect.
I don't think you need the luck thing for that. So you've got 30 seconds and you still got a guy. So what's the plan? Are you getting out of here? Are you taking that guy? Like, that happened to him. He's going to have recollection of it.
Well,
like,
that's fine. Just leave him. Like, get the keys.
Yeah, getting the keys is the main thing. We should do that before anything.
Okay, so my understanding is it's currently Heron and serial killer busting into that off. Well, not busting into because you're being silent, but you're going into that office, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so Heron has turned off the floor, so that's totally fine. There is a laptop on the desk. There is a laptop on the desk, and this is quite a well-appointed office. It looks pretty fancy in that, like, there are decanters on the side, a drinks globe, etc. A nice desk in the center of it, 4 seats one side, 1 big seat the other.
Don't steal anything but the keys, and then on your way out, steal some cigars.
So, you know what you're looking for here. Because of the way you've come about this, you know what you're looking for. So I don't actually need a check for you to open the desk drawer and see a set of keys. Now, you're going to replace those keys. That's the intent, right?
Correct.
Yes.
Okay. I think you just do that thing.
And
I
then,
think
so
you're
the
in the montage.
The complication is, and I don't know if they have time, but what Hero would want them to do is to, like, and even if it causes them to, like, cause vandalism, he doesn't mind. But as long as they leave the office exactly the way it is, like it doesn't look like the office has been broken into at all. If they break into the cigar cabinet and steal cigars to make it look like that's what they were after.
Oh, I'm with you. Your issue is, by the time these guys are coming out, that guy is coming too.
Okay.
30 seconds really isn't
Then
that
let's just get the fuck out. Forget the cigars. Just go.
So you run in, like, again, it's my fault. We were meant to do this in montage, not play by play. But there was no way for me to montage a net run, so I guess we had to do it like that. You fucking come in, miss the first, hit the second, do some net running, run into the fucking office, open in the drawers, big set of keys. Well, it'd be one master key for all of the lock deposit boxes, to which you are going to replace it with a random key. You are going to leave the environment exactly as you saw it, and then you are going to leave the location. Comfortable?
Yes, I'm okay with that. If Heron is.
Heron, anything else you want to do in that environment?
Well, first of all, Serial is definitely going to try to cloak.
Well done.
Before jacking out.
Yeah.
But before cloaking, we have information on all of these guards. Would it be possible to find this guard in that list and then put a note like warned for falling asleep on the job? Administrative note, very lazy.
Yeah, it would. Yeah, I think you would be able to do it because Heron would go into the office and
I'll take care of space
doesn't
stuff.
need to go into the office, So yeah, I'm willing to let it happen. I will need the DV to control the file, so it's a DV8.
No. If I have 30 seconds, can I like roll a comp on that or no?
Yeah, I'll give you a second one.
Could I roll a cryptography complementary?
Yeah, totally fine.
That's a 12.
So just to get this right, on this guy's security, like they'd be wearing name badges, like you've got the lanyards, etc.
Yeah, on his record, I want it to be like administrative warning for low performance and for falling asleep on the job.
Totally fine.
And
you do that.
And he makes up crazy stories to
Yeah, please get a psychiatric evaluation, possible cyber psycho.
Yeah, totally fine. Okay, good job. Okay, well, considering we were going to plan the third day, we haven't really got that far. But we've done a lot. Just to confirm, you're just now fucking hightailing it.
Yes, in the Highway Master Artemis, 2 sidecars.
Okay, and so the end of the second day sees the montage like fade to black with the crew, the heist crew, the burglary crew, going down the road into the neon sunset, so to speak. It's a bit of a different fade to black for 7D, but a fade to black nonetheless. And on the second day, no, not even the fucking second day, in the evening of the second night, in the morning hours of the third day, you have managed to get the information for the security guards. You have managed to get the blueprints for the vault. You have managed to break in and get the key to the locks, for the safety deposit locks that house the bottles in the vault. You have determined or deduced that there is separate net architect for the vault and the rest of the building, which you have just confirmed via that net run. The main building's net architecture has now got root net access to serial killer. When that guy wakes up, he is going to roll a persuasion check to try and like tell his mates what happened. It is going to be at a -2 because of the fact that when they check his records, there is a known liar specifically about sleeping. I'm going to say it is a DB. I'm going to say it's a DB. Well, I'm giving him the -2. I'm going to say it's a DB 15. He is not believed. He is fired. And is subsequently made homeless and replaced. So that tidies that bit up. Is there anything I've missed from what we've just done? You've got the agent access for the full third day from Anvil. Anything else I've missed that you guys have done so far?
Nope. But
I take my rope back.
But we're gonna, like, on the third day, we're going to, Heron and I, and probably Gearshift too, will like try to tail and shadow and find a good spot to ambush those two vault guys. Preferably after their shift.
Okay, I'm with you. Totally fine.
We're not going after the covert operative, right?
No, we're not going after the covert
Okay.
operative.
All right.
Okay, so the third day's plan currently is to have those two security guards, which let's not worry about the how for the minute, because I don't think there's going to be a check with all of especially with the files that you have access to now. I believe you've got all permutations of the files that you could have accessed. So, what else is in this third day? Because what I want to do is I want to call a bio break. I need some water. And I want to montage the third day. I don't want to get too deep into it.
Right.
Because we are going to need... Well, depending on how you go about it, I don't want to get too deep into it because I don't want to keep you here for another 2 hours. But I do want to finish the third day so that we've got time to converse our full plan on 3, on the actual event. Because you need to convince the shrimp that your plan is coherent.
These are just suggestions, not directives. But 7D, I feel like because of the way things have worked out, if you go in there acting like you belong, obviously he's gonna know, right? Oh my God, there's my fiance. What's she doing here? So is there a way that you can handle that on the third day? Is there something you can do so that he won't freak out when you come rushing in and start bidding on stuff?
Like, she could say that she's got tickets for it, or probably not, because he's got...
I would say you could probably persuade him that...
Oh, what if you call him on the third day and you tell him you're very sorry, but you've met an extremely wealthy man that you've decided to marry instead, and you have to dump him. And then when you come in, you're coming in like married to the, like, now you're wealthy.
This is a quick way to get someone deleted from an invite list.
Oh,
Right,
right.
I'm
We know the invites, right? So you can pose
You do not
as the
know
wife
that.
of, or the
You
fiance
do
of.
not- You don't have any access currently to the. There is a clear distinction of information split in this team. You have gleaned or garnered a lot of information towards the security of the building and the security of the event.
Oh, so it
You
doesn't.
still-
Okay, I misunderstood the Gala security file. I thought that had
that
the
is-
invites
no,
as well.
It's personnel. No, it's personnel. Invite list, etc., is not under this guy's what's the word? Jurisdiction. But anyway, I'm just going to take 5. I need to grab some more. I can hear my dog walking around, and then we'll come back and we will look to. I'll still be able to hear you guys and can still clip in, but the idea here is now we're looking to summarize that third day so I can pull out some spotlight time, and then we'll have the conversation about the actual plan for the 4th day. Okay?
Okay.
I'll be right back. Just out of curiosity, is serial killer's stat block a hardened stat block?
Yeah, he's a hardened lieutenant.
No wonder he's the fucking you're all playing the
Heist
hamster
master of the fucking universe. Yeah.
This guy's from this.
Yeah, I'm so pissed off that this NPC is doing more than the character that I made.
Yeah, maybe I fucked up by putting him in on the board, but
No.
with the
I
lack
think
of
it
tech, as you guys have seen now, for example, I think the little camera app is a nice little nod. To counter the camera via an agent. They leave that quite ambiguous in terms of what it is. But even that, I think, would have been hard for the crew.
Oh yeah, would have been we just don't have the skill set, so I think it is somewhat necessary to have something to cover that a little bit. Making me wish I made a net.
It's been because obviously we play 2077 style. It's been so long since I've got into the nitty gritty of it like that.
Yeah, a full on that arc. The rules are really obtuse sometimes. Well, I won't say obtuse because it makes sense. It's just you need to learn a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I think because of how streamlined and how fluid the quick hacking system is, once you've grasped it, it's quite jarring to go back to a situation where you're doing a traditional net run, because it puts you back in that situation where, like, I did what I shouldn't do, you know, but it is what it is, where you're going, the net runner's going to do the net run whilst everyone watches.
Yeah.
You know, but
I don't, I don't personally mind when I'm
personally,
not playing as the net
yeah,
runner. I honestly like watching net running happen.
I think it's just like, again, the game is this specific part of the game, this specific gig, and this part of this gig is meant to be a montage, and you're meant to drill down into those scenes. So no matter what, that would be a scene that you would kind of watch in the film, right? You would watch the net runner sweating, beads of sweat coming down as they're fucking hacking the thing, and
I was sweating when I saw that fucking Kraken. Oh my god.
yeah, right. That's a fucking. And an asp and a wisp is a nice conversation, a nice combination.
Yeah. You know, if my fucking killer wasn't killed immediately, it would have been no problem. But I had to have a slap fight with it.
The fucking dog has decided to throw her food all over the fucking jar. He's having a protest because I'm upstairs and she's downstairs. So there was a plan. I just want to make sure this isn't on the cards for day 3, but there was talks of a plan of Gear Shift picking up the job of taxiing Mira from home to the location at the top of day 3. I don't know if that's still in your guys'
No, not anymore.
desires.
Not anymore.
Okay.
We're just gunning for the 2 security guards that are going to be in the foyer near the vault.
Okay. Yes, you're going to try and you're going to tail those guys after work, effectively. What's the plan, right?
Yeah, follow them on their way to work. You know, probably pop out, jump on them, some capacity.
So the first thing that's going to happen is 2 of you are getting biosculpted. So that happens because you're going to need to get that out of the way.
Mm-hmm.
So which 2 of you are going to get
Well,
biosculpted?
I guess we could get biosculpted ahead of time. I was thinking we would do that after because I thought we'd maybe need their bodies to biosculpt. But
the live reference.
Yeah, but maybe not. Maybe we can do it with photographs if they're still alive.
Well, you have their personnel files. So you've got, like, cyberpunk equivalent of a HR sheet, you know?
Yeah, nice. We can kill them while we look like them.
I was about to say, I think it would be better to do it after because, like, I don't know, on the off chance that one of them gets away and they're like, holy shit, somebody that looked exactly like me tried to fucking kill me, you know? That's weird.
But that's even better. Because it'll be like, which one is the real one?
Who do I shoot?
That's the real play. You don't attack them at all. You show up to work as them, saying that other one, the real them, is the imposter. And just cause complete chaos. Right, let me go to
in answer to the question of who's getting biosculpted, I think it was one of them has to be Serial, and I think the other one was Hero, right? Because 7D is going to be at the party. Aaron's, I guess, could be one of them, but I don't know. Then I'd be both people, and I'd feel really weird about that.
Yeah, that's valid. Hero will do it then. I think Heron is probably better equipped for it, but I get the whole like you don't want to play two people, so I'll do it.
Okay, so on the cards for day 3, these guys are still undecided as to whether we want their biosculpt before or after.
I want to be biosculpted before.
Okay, so you go get biosculpted early in the morning. That's 4 hours of your day done. Cool. Montage of you like laying down and nanobots in a well, no, it's a clinic. Well, no, is it a clinic? I think it's a hospital actually to get a biosculpt. So you're in a proper environment. Getting biosculpted to look like this guy, totally fine. I'll let you name him or her. It's up to you, or them, whatever you desire. That is what they're called. So at least one of you is biosculpted. Is serial killer getting biosculpted as their counterpart to this?
Yes.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay, so the biosculpts happen. What do Gear Shift and 7D want to do with their 3rd day, if anything?
Well, I gotta take them to go jump those guys.
Yeah, but you've got time for that, right?
Oh, beforehand.
Beforehand.
Honestly,
Is there anything left?
if 7D needs rides somewhere, he'll just take her because I've got nothing I need to do.
Okay, perfect. 7D, is there anything you want to do? Riss might not be back with us yet.
Oh, yeah, 70 is going to try and look really important, like the brains of the operation. That's what she's going to do this day.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah. How much is a professional makeover service for 7D? Gear Shift will pay for it because everyone else doesn't have money.
Well, interestingly, this month's DLC, I was actually looking at that, weirdly. The new night market index has it somewhere, or has things like it. Give me 1 second. Would you like an excellent service, or just a good one? Or would you like a world-class one?
Probably excellent.
500
People
eddies
were
per
aiming
hour.
Oh yeah, that's steep. Yeah, I don't have that. What about the
Yeah.
one before it?
100 eddies per hour.
How about the shrimp? Can the shrimp?
You know what? I think the shrimp will, because the shrimp has also confirmed to purchase a rented suit or rented clothing for 7D to get them in, because it is a business or high fashion attire event. So
Full red carpet makeover.
Yeah, they will give you the full makeover, which is the rental of the service. I'm assuming is going to be 500 eddies. So yeah, they pay for that. So 7D spends a day in a pamper session. It's like, you know, in films where they do, like, you get like the full screen of one of the crew, and then that screen like picture in pictures, so it goes to like a smaller square in the top corner with like a fucking count out, and then you get the larger bit is the next fucking person doing their montage. 7D's just constantly there, just getting pampered.
Well, I mean, like, and part of it's going to be like her fighting the actual whoever's doing this, because I mean, it's weird, right? Like, you know, yeah, she might be a little bit threatened, so she might have a broken like lipstick bottle that, or some, like nail polish or something. Yeah.
Nice. Okay, totally fine. So really, what I'm hearing is that the only thing that you guys want to do with the 3rd day, and like, just to clarify here, there will not be a like next gig. We are going into the heist as planned. So this is the last kind of, without the flash of luck thing, but this is the last actionables. What I'm hearing is you guys want to get these 2 security cards.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. Gone then. So if no one else has anything left to do, we can do that thing. Now, I'm not going to make you roll for the check to be able to find them, because you know where they are. And your plan is to wait for them to leave and tail them from that position.
And like in a less crowded area, roll up on them in the Militech Gorgon, like KGB style. Just like slowly drive behind them and then speed up, open the doors, grab them, pull them inside, and peel out.
So you're going to try and kidnap them off the street.
Yeah, and then kill them while they're in the car.
While they're in the car. Okay. Okay. How? Who's in the vehicle at this point?
I'm driving. I have my interface plugs on. Gear shift is standing in the back, arms wide, ready to grab someone with his frame.
I can't grab people, so, but I'm in there,
Okay.
ready to shoot them.
Yeah. So just gear shift and Hero?
Well, Heron will
and
be in
Serial
there.
as well.
And Heron. Okay.
Yeah.
And I will do a dose of synth coke before we do that.
Yeah. So you guys snort
shit.
yeah.
I can't. I don't have enough money for a rapid detox. I take that back. I'm not going to do synth coke.
Okay. So fucking full blown KGB style. Fucking slide open the side of the Militech Gorgon and just fucking yoink these guys off the street. Okay, I like it. There's no stealth opportunity from a vehicle. However, so roll me initiatives.
Got you.
You know what? I forgot. I've got a body weight auto injector filled with synth coke, so it will in fact go off.
I'll buy you a rapid after we get out of here.
And I'm sorry. Can Serial Killer be here? Or no? Is he?
If you would like him to be, yeah.
Yeah, I think that just another person is good. So yeah.
So you wait till these two. What are their names? Who are you impersonating right now? Who are you biosculpted as, Hero?
Hero is biosculpted as Bob.
Bob, yeah, Robert Seck, and then what about serial killer? Heron.
Johnny.
Secure a
Johnny
hand.
Uri. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. Bob and Johnny, old friends, went to college together, have climbed the ranks of who do they work for? They work for Continental Brands. They've climbed the ranks of Continental Brands all the way up to security on the big night, and they have been put in charge of the coveted position of the evening in the security team of the Vault. They're pretty happy with themselves as they are walking down the road, talking about it being their big break. You know, the next stop is Anvil's job. They make a pact with each other that whoever gets it will instantly promote the other to be like right-hand man to it. And it's just at this point that the Gorgon screeches up next to them and the door opens. Top of the round would be gear shift. I'm not going to make you roll for the emergency stop, so I'm going to give you an action.
Okay, yeah, he's gonna try and brawl him.
Yeah. So you and are you going for Johnny or are you going for Bob?
We're going for Johnny.
Okay.
No shit. Well, Johnny. This guy is ridiculous.
This isn't the first time Johnny's in proper like Snatch style or like Lock, Stock and Smoking Barrel. It like fucking super quick cuts to a time when just a younger Johnny trying to get dragged into the back of the van and him fighting him off as he hits him away. Next up, we have Heron.
Yeah. Johnny gets out of Gear Shift's grasp. I'm gonna try and grab Johnny with all of my remaining luck.
Yeah, go for it. Johnny shouts to Bob, "Save yourself, Bob!" as he gets grabbed.
Yeah, grab him by the fucking throat and pull him in.
Yeah. Next up is Hero.
Yeah, Hero will try and grab Bob. You're not Bob. I'm Bob.
Bob, probably a face tap.
What is our rep? We're rep 2, right? Yeah, we're rep 2.
Yeah, I believe so. I'm just gonna. Yeah, Bob freezes as he's like fucking face to face with himself. He will try to resist the grapple.
I just have to look at my brawling. Sorry. Okay, cool.
Looking at it, there's actually no way his cool can be that high, but it is what it is. Yeah, as you like, he freezes, staring into his own soul. As you put your hands on his shoulders to grab him, it clicks him back into reality as he just like stumbles backwards, reaching for his gun. Oh my god, it's me, Johnny. Next up, we have Psycho Serial Killer. Excuse me.
Yeah, he's not very good at brawling at all. But he's gonna try and jump out and grab him, Mr. Bob.
Well, don't jump out. Just grab him.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, not lunge out is what I mean, and then lunge back in.
Totally fine.
No, he trips over himself.
Okay.
Shit, I can't hack him.
Johnny is going to try and break the grapple.
He does do that. Good
Johnny
job,
breaks
Johnny.
the grapple. Getting out of the car, he runs 8 meters down the alleyway. Johnny is going to pull his. Johnny's going to pull his very heavy pistol. No, sorry. Bob is going to pull his very heavy pistol. He can't bring himself to shoot himself in this new game. So he is instead going to take a shot at. I'll roll for it. 1 is Gear Shift. 2 is Heron. Actually, it's either going to be Gear Shift or Heron, because one of them also looks like Johnny, which is new to him at the moment. So 1d2, Gear Shift or Heron. Gear Shift, the driver, it kind of makes sense. He pulls he aims his gun towards you and is going to pull the trigger. He is going to hit you for 15 points of damage. He also runs 8 meters down the alleyway. Now you are in Little Europe, I believe. No, you're in the upper marina. So gunshots will cause attention from the surrounding, in this part of town. Top of the round is gear shift. They are 8 meters away from you in the vehicle, both of them sprinting down the alleyway.
Yeah, can I run them over?
You can certainly fucking floor it and try to.
All right.
Yeah.
Because like alleyway, I figure there's not going to be enough room on the sides to try and brawl them in. Unless you say it's wide enough, so he's just gonna like drive straight down the alleyway and try and run him over. Since there's not,
I would say like let's not. Yeah, no. I would say you have an opportunity to brawl them if you wish.
Okay.
The issue is now your vehicle is going back into movement. You would be brawling one of them whilst moving past. So you would be, like the way I do those kind of rules. If I'm not asking you for the emergency stop in this occasion, you are using a portion of your movement.
No problem. Okay.
What I would allow, though, is everyone to make their grabs as they are going by.
Got you. All right.
No, run him over. Run him over, gear shift. We gotta kill him. They're too slippery.
Yeah, he's gonna floor it.
You're just gonna floor it. No check needed.
Because they don't have any, like, they're in an alleyway. Where are they gonna run? Or like dive to dodge.
Well, they get an evasion chance.
Oh, okay.
They definitely get an evasion, be that to jump up onto a
trash can or.
Yeah, you've got it. Like fucking up onto a trash can and then jump up onto a fire escape.
No problem. Yeah.
Or choose to be on top of the vehicle.
Real edge runner shit.
It should be very silly of them. But either way, DB13. Johnny.
Oh.
Johnny shouts, "Bob, watch out!" Bob, watch it. Bob watches out, but he's slightly older than Johnny. As they both dive out of the way. Car vehicle movement is 40 meters. Half of that is 28, 12. You are 12 meters ahead of them now. But I will allow everyone to make their brawling checks as you are going past, to grab a leg, grab an arm, etc., etc. Everything happens in those 3 seconds, right? But gear shift, no action gear shift, just to fucking floor it.
Yeah, he's just using.
You also get your action. Yeah, that's fine.
I'm gonna try and gun for Johnny again. I'll dump him.
Yeah, Johnny manages to like fucking grab onto a like platform for a. My God, my brain has just died. Fire escape. He's like on the fucking fire escape, pulling himself up as like you manage to grab his ankle and just fucking clamber him into the car. Heron's going for Bob.
Nice.
Yeah, both gripped in, so they are in the vehicle. Hero, it's your go.
I pull my Skarkowski special, which is a Nat's long barrel pistol, and I will shoot at Bob.
Bob cannot evade bullets.
I think it's a high DV, but that will still hit.
Yeah, that would definitely hit. For 14 points of damage. So DMG LA. No, brawling. Okay. Serial killer.
Yeah, he's gonna pull this fucking wicked machete out and slash Bob twice.
Yeah. Also, Bob. Oh no, Bob's evasion didn't matter. Bob is at a -2 for being in a grapple. He gets hit by the first.
Ah, damn.
Manages to dodge the second. It's really hard to hit someone in a with a knife in the fucking car. For 14 points of damage, ignoring half melee. 14 to 6 is 11 points of damage to Bob. Okay, fucking hell. Bob. What would they do? I mean, breaking the grapple is the best thing for them. They're going to try and break the grapple.
All right.
So this one's for Gear Shift, and this one's for Heron.
Bob gets out of the grapple. He's still in a moving car, though.
He's still in a moving vehicle, but he has no option but to get out. Fucking hell. 24 to 5. Yeah, that is a heavy fucking 66. 19, technically plus 5 because of the whiplash. Okay. Johnny is still in the grapple. Gear Shift, it is your go.
Yeah, Gear Shift will he'll just pick him up by the seat of his pants. I imagine he has Gear Shift has like a fish bowl or some shit in there. I don't know. And he stuffs his head in it, and I'll choke him for 12.
Nice. That's for Johnny, right?
Yeah.
Johnny takes 12 points of damage. Totally fine. The vehicle is still in movement. You were going 20, so we'll half that again. You move 10 meters. Just as you're like cruising, you're slowing, like not slowing down, but you're not accelerating, you know?
Yeah, making sure we don't get too far from Bob.
Too far. Yeah,
yep.
That's totally fine. So you're 10 meters away from it. Heron?
Yeah. Seal's kind of been broken on gunshots being an issue, so I guess we're 10 meters away from Mr. Bob.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna lean out and shoot him with the fucking assault rifle, I suppose.
Yeah, go for it.
It's a 16, which I think misses.
I think that might just miss. I think it is a 16, isn't it?
At 7 to 12. Let me look.
7, yeah, it is a DV16, so it wouldn't need
Yeah,
as a fucking ricochets off the the concrete next to Bob's head. Hero?
Yeah, Hero will like lean out and sight down the Skokorsky Special's long barrel, squint one eye, and take a shot.
Go for it. What is that? It's a very heavy pistol.
Yeah, it's a very heavy pistol with like crazy good range bands. Like it's 7 to 12, it's DV13.
Oh, okay. So it's using the shotgun band.
No, it's got its own special band.
Oh, nice. Okay,
Yeah.
Where's that from? Is that Black Chrome?
I think it's the
Red
newest
Mist.
Red Mist.
Oh, nice. I'll have to have a look. That hits. Roll me a tarot.
Oh my god.
You kill the guy you are.
Such overkill.
Fucking savage. You kill the guy that you are biosculpted as. You shoot him straight through the side of the temple. It fucking takes out both of his eyes. What would that? I mean, he's dead. Let's just work out what that damage would be because I am interested. EMG brawling 19 to 6, no, to 5, plus 10. Yeah, he'd have been bodied if he had a fucking internal Sigma at this point. Bob is dead. Johnny like trying to like get out, that sees out the back window his friend fucking splattered across the floor. He starts to plead for his life. No, stop. 9C. 9C. Serial killer.
Yeah. Corpo fuck. He's gonna hit the
Hack
guy
the
with
planet.
yeah. He's gonna he's gonna hit the guy with the melee weapon twice. The one
Yeah.
that Shift has.
Go for it. He's not going to evade, as he's just seen his friend. Just roll the damage as he's seen his friend. Christ. Yeah, I think that's him.
15 and 14 with a crit.
Object. Is this guy dead? Is that what's happening? This guy is. We're just gonna fuck.
Yeah, we're just killing him.
We're
killing him.
Right. 1d6 for everyone in the car, please. He is certainly dead.
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, look at you. And for a serial killer. Oh, that'd be perfect if he only had humanity loss. As you guys just go full blown fucking savages. It's a total opportunity to like just, keep them for 24 hours locked up somewhere. No, we're gonna kill you dressed as you. In true Edge Runner capacity. But good job, they are dead.
Yeah, we like, I tell, hey man, slam on the brakes and go in reverse. We got to pick up his body.
Oh fuck. He backs up, pops open the back two doors.
Yeah, we drag him inside. And
you hear the incoming sirens as you guys are dragging a fucking body into the back of a Militech Gorgon and flooring it out into the nearest combat zone you can find.
Yeah, I'll hit the underpass, Jooms. Hold on.
Nice. Good job. You have the cards, two security cards. In their carryalls, you also have the light armor jack branded security for Continental brands, which is what they wear to work, both head and body. You have their issued very heavy pistols. You have their issued batons, which are heavy melee weapons, 3d6. They both have a key card. They both have handcuffs and radio communicators, which they've been issued. And poor quality agents ×2. So bear in mind, if anyone's using those to go in, you will be doing so with those weapons, or you will be concealing weapons. Otherwise, it's going to stand out, showing up to work with a fucking assault rifle on your back going on Bob is okay. Sweet. So you got the two cards. I don't think there was anything else that needed to be done with the day. So now we time skip forward to back in the Forlorn Hope back room with the shrimp. Blueprints in front of you. The shrimp is like hands clasped, ready to hear the plan for the event. It is up to you guys to now detail that.
Yeah, 7D, you look like our leader. You go ahead and tell her.
Yeah, 7D is going to start reciting the plot to Ocean's 11.
Roll me a concentration check. because that's another one that's probably like 15 films deep into the series by the time.
It's Ocean 605.
Yeah. This one is like a single shot, hour and a half, no cut, single person heist. And you're able to detail it. It pertains very little to the heist for the Devil's Cut. That's it. Yeah. Okay. The shrimp is like.
Heron says, "What the fuck? That's not the plan at all."
Was you knocked on the fucking head?
No, I was watching it. Like, no, it's a really good movie.
Right. How does that help us?
Help? What?
She's kind of
Alright.
like puts her head in her hand.
Listen,
Like,
the plan is we've got the gear and identities of 2 security guards that are going to be securing the vault. Gear Shift over here is going to be a caterer, has the identity of a caterer, solve any problems on site while we're in. 7D is going to be, at the party as like a guest.
how's she getting
for
in?
any. Oh, Gear Shift will leave a door open.
Back door?
Yeah,
What's the security on the back door?
I got the key card.
There are 2 security
There-
guards
There's 2 guards.
How's she getting past them?
walking.
You good with that?
I don't even know how I got here.
She looks the part. It'll be fine. She'll just say she had a smoke or something outside. When you're working
gonna
security,
you're gonna poke him
if
with
somebody
that.
really looks and feels the part, it's not like you're going to stop them because then you're going to lose your job.
Okay. Begs the question that if you're just going to talk your way past, why aren't you doing it with the front door?
That's a really good point. Just go in the front door.
I think you have
no,
much
I am.
chance of walking your way past the front door as you do the back door.
Yeah. No, I'm like strictly a front door person anyway. I mean, you can ask.
So she shakes her head. She says, "There's no chance of you talking your way in the front door or back door. I think leaving the back door open is actually a great idea, but you need a better plan for how you're going to get in. Talking your way in, not going to work."
Oh
They're gonna
no!
tell
You know what? We no longer. No, she's gonna come in the cart because we don't need that for serial killer anymore since he's biosculpted. So she'll hide
Oh.
in the cart that Gear Shift will bring in with him, and then she'll jump out and run into the lobby.
Now she starts nodding. Now we're talking. So that gets you in. Carry on. She looks to Heron.
Yeah, anyway, Serial and Hero over here will be working security for the vault. That'll put him in a position where he's able to hack his way in, and we have the keys to each individual bottle. They get in, get the liquor, get out. 7D will be there to cause a distraction, while they're on their way out with the booze, as well as Gear Shift. I'll be on site just in case anything goes wrong.
Well, you forgot about the best part. You're gonna love this part. You want to hear it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So 7D is gonna be pretending to be like a really rich bitch, boss bitch, and she's gonna be bidding up the thing, and she's gonna bid so high that she's gonna win the bid, so that when the bid ends, they're gonna go down into the vault to open up the thing, so that she's gonna want to see what she won, and they're gonna open it up, and it's not gonna be there.
She's nodding. I actually do like that a lot. Embarrassment is the key, and it's just too perfect that because it's not going to be there, you can just vote, but you can just bid as much as
Exactly.
you want.
Exactly.
Yes. I like it. Make sure you don't over egg that. Make sure she really feels the success within her grip.
Well, yeah, I mean, look at 7D. I mean, she's a professional.
Okay. So we know how 7D's getting in. We know how Gear Shift's getting in. We know how Heron we know how Serial Killer and Hero are getting in. How are you getting in? She points to you, Heron.
Yeah, I don't I don't think we sorted that out how I was going to get in as such, but I'm more of a backup plan than a main actor in this one.
I get it.
Well,
So you're the
Heron's being modest. I mean, I know that like you wouldn't know it to look at her, but she's a badass solo. So I think what she's probably gonna do is she's gonna probably like we cut a hole in the skylight, and she's probably gonna just jump in through the skylight, all like Eon Flux or something like that, and probably just gonna you know silently kill all of the guards. That would be my guess.
So if it goes wrong, you're John Rambo, eh?
Yeah.
And she looks at you. She nods. She says, "Okay, always good to have a heavy backup plan." So that's how we're getting in. The second question is how we're getting the goods. Well, it sounds like, and it looks like, that Bob and Johnny here have got that covered, right?
We sure hope so.
Okay, good. We are missing logistics about the event, but I presume that one of you is going to get told. Between the catering staff and the security, you should have that covered. And then how are you getting out?
Probably running.
So, remember that we need her to walk into the vault thinking that Miss 7D here has just purchased an extreme amount of has just made an extreme amount of investment into her alcohol bank. So getting out silently is pretty important. Everyone roll me a tactics check as well.
I have a suggestion. If you get us some cushioned bags so they can store the bottles in, I can leave the cart by the door leading downstairs. And when they open it up, they could slide the bottles underneath, and I'll cart it out.
Ooh, that's smart. I like that.
I can get you some bags. She nods. I can definitely get you some bags. Alcohol in glass, generally, you want it protected. And there your tactics backs it up as well. Good job. She will pay the 50 eddies for the carriers that are needed so that you can carry them. They are 6 apiece. So there are 2 carriers. I imagine these carriers to be like, like over the shoulder cooler bags, like picnic bags, with like 6 individual circular mounts that you can put the things in. They are not high fashion. So you need a way to get those in there. But you have the cart. So you can definitely get them in, and she's not going to question that.
Yeah, I'll bring them in on the cart. I imagine like Gear Shift rolls over, like fucks with the cart near the door.
Mm-hmm.
And they have the key card to go in and out. So, he'll leave them right there, the cart near the door. They can come grab them, snatch them from underneath, load them up, and then load them back on. And then I'll cart them out.
Okay. This just might work, she says. Okay, well, tomorrow's the big day. She says, I hope you all have a good day at work, and I hope we can all have something good to drink tomorrow evening in this place. And she looks around at the empty forlorn hope. that is nearing completion. And that, I think, is where we'll call the gig. Next
All
gig will
right,
be actually
awesome.
running the heist. And playing it out. If someone could do me a solid whilst it is fresh in our mind and just write that plan down, so we have something to reference, just throw it in the Forlorn chat, and I will spend the next week having a little look at making that plan into the environment.
Yeah. Do you also
It's a good
want
job.
a good like plot synopsis of Potions 28?
Yeah, yeah, just a quick one. Just a quick one.
All right, I'm going to end the
Sweet.
stream. Thank you guys. A
Okay.
lot of fun. Look forward to next week.